Right, hello, hello, hello. How's it going there, Miles? How's it going, CG, Tactical Hungarian? How are you guys? How is everybody? So, gonna be working on the S.H.R.O.O.M here. So I've got a name for it. It looked like a mushroom. I painted it like a mushroom. It's now the S.H.R.O.O.M. So this is the drone I'm working on for Triton. So S.H.R.O.O.M stands for, I wrote it down, but ship-based, remotely operated observation machine. So. Uh, let's go ahead and let's take a little flight here. So I've been doing a bunch of flight testing. I put on some microcontrollers yesterday, and then I took those off, put a bunch of microcontrollers from pretty much just the autopilot and the bearing panel from Chickadee because it's my most recent. The other one was kind of annoying me. It was a little bit old, and I had some better stuff on this one. So we'll go ahead and start up. Show you some game volume. So, for example, I did an hour-long Tarkov raid. We have like 600 liters of fuel aside, pretty much. So we have a good bit of fuel on here. I increased the size of the engine, reconfigured that, got everything plumbed up correctly. And so it flies really well now. And so the seat's not going to be on here. It's going to be drone controlled, but what I'm doing is I'm essentially setting up all the controls with me on it where I can test it, and then I'll change it. So let's go ahead and, seeing this is a drone, I'll go put this somewhere far, and then we can go work on some other stuff too. So set a waypoint here. Let's go altitude up to 2,000. Will clear us from all obstacles. We'll go ahead and set that waypoint in, and we'll do station keeping, which tells us it's a 098 heading. So we'll go, it doesn't care what direction it's facing, so I have to put in the heading, which I like. That way I can configure it as well. So we'll put heading hold on. I didn't press altitude hold, so there we go. Alright, so it pretty much flies on its own here. The further it is, the more jittery it's going to go as it goes, north, south, east, and west. It's not bad, as you can see, but it has a little bit of oscillation. Once it gets close to the point, it's going to be rock solid, and that's going to allow us to put some cameras on here, and I'll be able to, use it for, observation, which is kind of the plan, is send this in front of Triton, to go visualize what the rescue is, do some stuff like that, maybe search. For example, let's say we're searching for a transponder on a boat, right? If the view area is, if the transponder area is all of this, right? It's going to be hard from Triton to see. I believe if you're standing at sea level on the beach, you can see about 6 miles with the curvature of the Earth. Of course, we don't have curvature of the Earth with game, but just got to put in, perspective. If you go up, on the top of a ship, you can see much further along. And then, of course, if you go up even higher, you can see even further. So if you figure if the search area is all of this, which is about how big a transponder is, Triton, it's going to be harder to see at distance. This, I can see all the way. I can just barely see the coastline of Sawyer Islands. I can easily see this from here, where Triton, it would probably be harder because you're low to the ground. And so just for like transponders, I can send this up and do it. It's not ultra fast, it doesn't need to be. It's going about double the speed of Triton, a little bit less than double the speed of Triton, so it's still worthwhile to have this. And so I'm going to teleport back here. So we'll let that run. It's very fuel efficient. Like I did about an hour-long raid in Tarkov yesterday. I went from Draymore over to Sawyer South, and then it sat there for the rest of the raid. So it ran for an hour, and it barely burned any of its fuel, so it's very fuel efficient. I might need to keep active on it. We'll see if I'm going to put a keep active on it, but we'll see if it despawns. It will stop moving when I'm in here, but let me catch up on chat a little bit. How's it going, Anton? How are you? Thank you, CG. Yep, yeah, it's going to have a camera on it so that it can, that's its whole purpose, is to be an observation platform. We can't see the mouse or how big it is. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Alright, let's see. What do we want to work on here? So I need that to go off. I can work on it a little bit while, as well do. I'll open up a second one. Put a keep active on there. You can see in here. Come on, give me it. There we go. There's a keep active in there. Alright. Keep actives in there. Oh, the mouse cursor, is that what you mean? There we go. Sometimes it takes OBS a minute to put the cursor capture on. So, cursor capture should come on. I just set it to back on, so we'll see if it comes on in a minute. Alright, so what I can work on is start working on drone control. So essentially what's going to happen is I think the better way to do this is for me to send from Triton a lot of this information. So I'm going to send the AD, there's the cursor. I'm going to send the AB coordinates from the waypoint. I'm going to send the altitude and the heading. That's all I'm going to send. I'm going to essentially send what I would put on the panel. And what that allows it to do is all the microcontrollers that are on this will do the actual work. And that way, if there's any sort of slowdown in communications, we're not having issues with it, you know, it behaving slowly because of a communication delay. And so that's important to make sure I don't have that going. So, you know, it's going to just take in the information, and that information not really going to change. I'll probably stick them in memory registers. And then it will use the onboard microcontrollers to run. And that's a better system. So kind of plumbing-wise, I increased the size of the motor, so the radiator is now up here. If we're looking here, I increased the size of the motor, and I also made it lay flat. And it's now an 8-cylinder, so I doubled it up, and that was for fuel efficiency and for cooling. This way I can get it, you know, much more compact. Alright, so we need to put on the attachment system. I think I'm going to do the standard attachment system that I have on other vehicles. Let me see if I added here. So the same one I have on the other vehicles here. Here's the helipad vehicle attachment system. I just think this is better. And so likely this is going to be too big to fit on the roof of Triton, but this can fit on the bow. Don't do that, please. Okay. A little bit more stable having the two of them there. I'm going to put a similar system to what Triton has. So in this case, if I wanted to put it on the helipad, so one reason I'm doing this is I may choose against doing it on the bow. I may choose against putting it on the roof, but what I could do is I could put this in the garage, and then I can use the crane to put it up on the helipad and then launch from the helipad. So it gives me some versatility with this, and it puts it up to my standardized system. So pretty much, I keep the rotor blades around 60 RPS, so it's a 9-to-1 gear ratio. I needed to go up to an 8-cylinder engine to guarantee I could run a 9-to-1. The 9-to-1 is what I try to run on most things. It's very efficient. So 9-to-1 gear ratio, and then it's only running about 6 RPS. So that keeps the cooling down. That keeps the cooling requirements down. Just makes it a hell of a lot easier to do. think we will color some of this here. I don't do that, use gum. There we go. So we'll color this bottom here. Actually, let me look up the mushrooms. I think they have a white underbelly on them. Just get a picture and I'll look. Yeah, they kind of go white on the underneath, so let's go... We'll do the same color as the dots. There we go. Like so. Alright, nice. I think that turned out well. Alright, so what I'm essentially doing here with sending the information, so currently this microcontroller hanging off here, this is what's going to end up going to Triton. So I input keypad B and A, and I input the heading, and I input the altitude, and then it reads out on a composite. And so what that's going to do is, where it says panels, it's going to go drone radio. And so this is going to actually go to the radio antenna, and that will go read out to the drone. And so I also want to send out the seat information. Let's do drone radio nav. And so what I'll do is I'll send the seat. I'm trying to think if I could send the seat. Yeah, the seat has a gap in channels. So the seat goes 1 through 4 numbers. Boolean 1 through 6, and then 32, 31. So between 7 and 30, those are all open channels. So I'll change these to the open channels, and then I'll be able to add the seat here. And this will be drone control. Alright, drone control booth is there. And so this will essentially be the seat from the drone control booth and anything else I want to send out. And then this will output to the antenna on Triton's mast. And then there'll be antennas on this. So the way the antennas work, if you don't know about them, is so you add them together. So let's talk about, we'll start with a small one. So here's a small radio. So it has a max effective range of 100 meters, okay? So if we put this here, and the radios and the sending radio is right next to it, we can operate in a 100 meter ring. Now, let's say we separate them by, so this is going to have a 100 meter ring, okay? If we put this one 100 meters away, that's going to effectively double it, because this one has a 100 meter ring around it, and this one has a 100 meter ring, and where they Venn diagram and cross, that still gives you reception range. So for example, we go up to a huge one has 20 kilometer range. So if you have two huges and they're 20 kilometers away from each other, now you have a 40. You can make this ring, and the distance between the antenna and the antenna can be up to 40 kilometers. So that's the limiting factor there. So let's look at the map. And so if we look at the map here, to get some ranges, so that right there is how far the marker is. So if we look at that marker, that is just shy of 40 kilometers. So we can go pretty much a maximum from here to there from the ship and draw a ring all the way around. So this is our range of it. So as you can see, you know, we could sit here with Triton and pretty much hit this whole ring. If we wanted to hit the Arctic, we could sit here with Triton probably and hit most of the Arctic and hit most of this. And so it has actually a really good range on it, and so that makes it so it's pretty reasonable if we have a huge. The problem is fitting a huge in here is going to be unlikely, so we'll probably have to go down to a large. And so again, they add up. So if this is a 20-kilometer range and this one has a 4-kilometer range, that gives us a max range of 24. So we could run a large on this. I've done this before with the ADF system where, for example, like Katydid has a small antenna. It's only a 100-meter range, but the ADFs have the huge antenna. So you essentially have just over a 20-kilometer range. And then we need to look at the video receivers. I don't see any range limitations on these. I'm not sure. Here's this one. This one is 10 kilometers. Okay. So we're going to need to send out video information on this. So our limiting factor here is the video output here. That's only 10,000 meters with 10 kilometers. So there's no point in me trying to make the range of this thing. Well, I could. There's no point in me making this super long if the whole point of this is to be a video platform and I can't receive any video that far away. So you say we could go 20 by having two of these, 10 and 10. So essentially, if 20 is going to be our max, Triton has a huge on it, which has 20. So what we can do is we can put a small on the Mushroom and still have enough range to run our videos. So we'll put a small on Mushroom and we will be transmitting from a huge. So that's kind of how you can figure out, you know, how much radio you need. Checking this, it had a paint issue on there. Okay, so that just kind of tells you what you need for antennas. I don't think where I want to put this. I don't know if I want it visible or not. So. A lot of it's microcontrollers, so I can't really cut too much of it here. Like here I could cut. All this I could cut here. Like the video one, so I might make it so the radio one you can see, because the video ones I definitely don't want you to see. So this could all be microcontroller too, so we have some good space there left. All right. So I think what we'll do is put it like right here. Let's put it right here, actually. Okay. So put the small radio here, because that's all we need. So again, a lot of it, you know, there's no point in having overkill if if it's not going to be able to reach that range anyway. Trying to think, I kind of want to smooth this just a hair. Alright, so like I said, video is the limiting factor, so there's really no point in me overshooting that, because I just deleted a rotor. I knew I was going to do that. No point in overshooting that. It's just, you know, doesn't give me any benefit, and it takes up more space, and they are floppy, so you can see them, so I don't want to see them. Okay, I hate it when it does that. Let's just leave them the way that... Oh my god, I hate it when it does that. It keeps, like, the button clicked. Let's just leave that like that. It's fine. I'm not going to screw with that right now. Maybe later. Okay. Maybe check some chat. The S.H.R.O.O.M stands for ship-based, remotely operated observation machine. So the point of the S.H.R.O.O.M is it's going to land on Triton, and it's going to be a camera platform. So I was talking earlier how, for example, if you're if you're doing a transport on a location mission or you're trying to find a ship, you can send this out, and this will go and you know, it can go up to a high altitude and look. So, for example, like when I'm in the editor, the other one's not moving, and then this can land on Triton. So, it has a lot of fuel, and it has a good, you know, it has good stable performance when it's sitting there. So, just sit over an area, and it can be a camera platform. You know, I might try to see if I can do some cool things with it, some other things, but that's kind of its plan there, Jackson. Unlikely. Triton's going to take a very long time. It certainly wouldn't be uploaded before it's done, and I probably won't end up uploading it. Yep, see a flying mushroom, Blue. Right up Blue's alley there. Space mushroom. It came from space. Videos are showing 10,000, Blue. Unless they change them. It's showing here 10 kilometers, so double it. Because you double the huges. If you have 2 huges, you're at 40. Probably not. I have really no desire to build a ferry. I might finish the landing craft at some point, but I'd want it to be able to take my tractor trailers across. So it'd have to be big enough to take my tractor trailers across. Now they're going there. Citrus, what's happening? All right, so we need a radio in there. This is the video transmit, and this is video receive. So we're going to be transmitting the radio because the microcontrollers are on here. So this is going to go transmit. And I'll try and take off symmetry, and we'll put it in here somewhere. This is reasonably large, so I need to find a spot for it. Right here, probably. There we go. Alright, so there is video transmit. Alright, so we're transmitting our video, we're transmitting or we're receiving our radio. Let's see, we probably need to send some radio info out. Trying to see if we, do I really care? Yeah, no. I don't really care necessarily. Let's see, do I need to send information back? I really don't think there's anything I don't care about the engine information. I could, why not? Let's put a second antenna for transmitting an info. Let's do this. If I'm gonna have 2, we'll do this. Let's go like this. Alright, there we go. Very concerned about how things look. So, alright, so we'll have one radio be transmit, one radio be receive. So one is going to receive all the commands from Triton. The other one is going to transmit back engine information, stuff like that. I don't really need engine information. This thing should not overheat. Like I said, I had it sitting. It maintains maximum RPS the entire time. So, you know, and you could say there's a little bit of load differential, but not really. And it sat there for an hour without any problems. I doubt it. It has a good, like, around 70 liters per second consistent flow out of that radiator. It's only running around 6 RPS. So it really shouldn't have any cooling problems. Alright, so let's keep looking here. So that should be good. Yeah, so as long as we have the huge on Triton, we can take... it will be 20 plus that, and this is only going to be 2020 when we do the 2 of these. So, actually, are they not doubled? We'll see. We'll see how it turns out here. But, yeah, it doesn't need to have an insanity range on it. Alright, so let's start building a quick little... I'm going to build it together with this, then I'll separate it. So, what we'll do is... start building like the drone controller, and then I'll port that into Triton later. Alright, so this will then, we'll start working on the drone control unit. And so I think the room in the front of the ship that I've kind of like have no clue what to put in there, that's going to be my drone control room. That way, it, you know, I have a bunch of different drones. Maybe a sea drone, an air drone, a land drone would be kind of cool. Let's measure. 7, 5, 5. All right. I've spent many hours in the simulators. This will not be a level D sim. It won't move. So that will give us a good space in here. Let's go ahead and spawn it, and it'll sit in there. See how it feels. A little bit claustrophobic. We'll go up one block with everything. Alright, so that will give us 180 view plus the panel. Okay, good. I'm just checking the chat here. How's it going there, Rasmus? Yep, mushroom satellite could be very interesting. Alright, let's see. So unfortunately, when I'm in the workbench, the world kind of goes at a stop, so the drone's not doing anything while I'm in here. But I've already tested it, so it's working. Should go that distance, no problem. Alright, there's a little drone room. Grab this color. Grab the color. Grab the color. Grab the color. There you go. Doesn't like to grab the right color when you're on the side like that. Alright, good. So that feels good in there. Try to see. Ooh, so this is an interesting idea. So what I should be able to do is this. I should be able to read out the physics sensor from here and send it back to here. And then I can put in all my gauges, and what it will do is it will read whatever the physics sensor is doing. So all the brain stuff can be here. I think that's what I'll do. So she'll do that. So I need to write out, let me see. I'm going to have to write out a separate antenna for the physics sensor, so that's fine. That's one of the reasons I made this a little bit on the big side, was you can start to see how this is getting, starting to get pretty cumbersome with the amount of antennas I'm going to need and stuff, so I kind of had that in mind as I was thinking this up, is what I'm going to need for antennas. Get rid of symmetry. Okay, so that's going to be the physics sensor antenna. That's another cool thing with the physics sensor. So that's going to read out, and that will report everything this is doing with the physics sensor. So, for example, I want to put Basilicious' gauges in here. So instead of having all of Basilicious' microcontrollers here, the physics sensor will read out its information to me, and then it will process it in the booth. You know, the reason I don't want to do that with autopilot, bearing, all that, is if there's any sort of delay, it's going to act funky. Or if it loses signal, it acts funky. If this loses signal, it should have the GPS coordinates, heading, altitude in the memory register. So let's say that it gets 0.1 kilometers too far ahead of Triton. If it didn't have it this way, it would lose signal and it would go dumb. If it does it with this way, what's going to happen is it's still going to go where it's supposed to go. And then when Triton catches up, now I can change the I can make changes, so it has a memory on it. So, all right, so let's go 6-pack there. So that way I can have all my gauges and it's not dependent upon, like, for example, if I have, let's say I have 10 drones, and I would need to have 10 sets of gauges and all that inside of them. This way, I just have to have the one, and I could even switch between the different physics sensors and what they're reading. All right, so that's good. All right. All right, so that's going to be bearing autopilot. So I need to have a frequency select on here. So actually what we'll do is we'll put it in the back here. And when you first enter, you know what, we'll put it there. We'll do it there because if I say I want to run multiple drones, this way it allows me to change them out as I'm running. And then what we need here is keypad for the autopilot. So I do vertical my altitude and I do horizontal my heading. All right, so this will be like engine instrumentation and initialization. Flip switch. Master power. Okay. Flip switch 1. So let's see, we want... For now, we'll set it up to be single engine. I think most of my drones are going to be single engine. I can't imagine any twin engine drones. Starts to make it too cumbersome. So we'd have... Okay. Engine RPS, M. Dial 0, what are we running, like, say 20 worst case, so 26, 1800. Engine temp. Let's do dial 0, 15 to 4. Battery, gauge, sideways, 0, 100. Volts, dial, that's good, 6. Fuel. Gauge vert 0. This one holds like, I'm gonna do it in pounds. And we'll do all conversions here. Fuel pounds. So like this one will hold. Let's see. This one holds like 1,200 liters. So I don't know what the game's running the fuel as. Yeah, so it could be as much 1,200 pounds. So we'll say 2,000 pounds. Because I can't imagine these drones are going to be having more than 2,000 pounds in them. Like, for example, the 50-seat jet I used to fly had 11,500 pounds. Start getting pretty heavy with the fuel. You know, you need a large airplane for some of that fuel. And what is the last, what is the last thing I need here? Low fuel. That's an important thing. That'll tell me, hey man, land. That's 8. Alright, so that's good. That sets me up, I think, with what I need for this. So I think that's the majority of what I need. Perfect. All right. So that's kind of the booth there. Almost done and dusted here. Is this my edit? Okay, that's my edit. So what's going to go in here instead is, instead of having the physics sensor here, this panel here is going to be the drone panel here. So that is in drone control booth out. Drone radio nav. That's output. This is input. Okay, we'll figure this out in a second here. This here is going to be, I didn't need to add another node yet, but we'll do composite input, drone, physics sensor. Drone physics sensor is going to come in there. All right. And then this needs to go out. So. Actually, that drone physics sensor can run directly to the panels. So I don't need that. No point in me having it go through here. All right, so this panel here is going to move to the drone booth. This arrow, please. Thank you. All right, so that is going to read in. So I'm going to put some fake antennas on this just so that I remember how to hook it up. So, and then they can be moved around Triton as need be. So we'll go, here's a radio huge. Or at least need a couple of those. And then we need a radio video receiver. All right. We'll need a couple of these, likely. If I'm going to do these, that's 3 plus whatever else I do. So I won't necessarily have all of these. I'm going to need one for the bearing panel, so we'll put a couple there just to remind me. All right, and so one of these is going to have to be the physics sensor. So wherever there's a physics sensor attached here, that's going to read the physics sensor. Yep, I just undid something I didn't mean to here. That won't let me undo it. All right, whatever. I'll fix it here in a second. What is that? That is physics sensor goes there. What did I just delete? Artificial horizon touchscreen input right there. Okay. All right, so that will read that. So I need wind speed. Wind speed was going to have to go on something else. Yeah, I'm going to have to screw with that to get the speed. I could do nah. I don't know, we'll figure it out. What I'll do is, instead of having wind speed for the speed, I'll run linear off the physics. That's what I'll do. So where is this going in? That is going in here. Airspeed, air direction. I don't know. I'm going to have to hide that somewhere in here. I have to hide it because, you know, it's... Could put it on top. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But then I have to write out 2 extra channels. Not the end of the world, but I can add it on some of the other panels, but I have to think about it. So, let me catch up on some chat. just reading some chat here. I'm just reading Miles' question. Yep. S.H.R.O.O.M, my psychedelic little buddy. Don't lick the S.H.R.O.O.M. As I have a generator connected via clutch to my main engine. A PID is controlling the clutch pressure and told to keep the battery level between 1. And I set the PID to 20. Now if my engine is idling at 3 to 5 RPS, the battery charge only reaches 0.95. Is it? At the full thrust, the charge gets up to 0.99, but the clutch pressure is oscillating like crazy. Huh. I'd have to look at it. If you could, like, at least put a picture in build help of the logic, that would be helpful. Alright, so let's see. So we need to figure out antennas here. So I need to send out... One's going to be send, one's going to be receive. So... let's see. I'm going to start configuring my antennas. Alright, that's a red block. Alright, so there's going to be constant on. One of these needs to be transmitting. Alright, since that's transmitting, what am I sending out? I'm sending out... I'll have to look in a second. What's that? What do I have this radio in here for? I don't know. We'll figure it out in a second. Try to think. What am I sending out? I'm sending out engine information. Let's do ins first. So we have a bunch of stuff that needs in. So let's go ahead and go logic, composite. I need, so this is my in radio. So anything hooked up to this panel is what's getting in. So this needs to be in. This needs to be in. So that should be my ins. And then I'll have to do a report panel going out. I mercifully have a big space here for my controller too, so that's helpful. My fuel is going to be plenty, so I could always restrict it. Okay, that's electrical connector. Alright, so let's see what we need here. I don't think I'm sending any information out yet. Let me check. So what do I want to do? Send engine information. So that's seat. So the seat needs to go in. So let's go. We needed that too. So I'm going to send the seat info on this. So what I'm going to do here is I need to change a bunch of freaks. So this needs to start here. Drone radio needs to come in. And 6 is our last, or 4 is our last number on the seat. So what that means is this can start at 5. So I should be able to share booleans and numbers. So this can start at 5, so it's going to be... But I just did the wrong one. Alright, so this is 5, 6, 7, 8. And so that's going to be 5, 6, 7, 8 now. So I need to change some stuff. So heading is now 5. 6. And where's 7 and 8? On the other panel, okay. So this is the GPS coordinates. 7, 8. Okay. 5, 6, 7, and 8. Alright. So that now fixes that. So what I should be able to do now is take the seat, connect the seat to drone control booth. I think that's seat. Yep. And then what I can do is this here will go to where the seat's connected. So seat is connected to here, and it's connected to the autopilot. What is this one all about? I probably don't need this connection anymore. Because all this is doing is it's starting it. So that will give me a little bit of space. So we can get rid of that. It's going to have to be panels anyway. What's this panel here? Okay, this panel is a read-in, so that's fine. We can take panel and I can get rid of seat. So we'll do that in a second. So that can actually go. Autopilot needs the seat though. So the autopilot here where it says seat will actually read off of radio input. So that gives us space. So wherever seat is, let's see, where's my seat? Right here. All right. This help me shed some nodes here. All right, so that will pass through all the seat information. Fine. That will also do this other stuff because I'm going to need this AP monitor touch, which I'm going to have to broadcast this to. Okay. So I could theoretically, I could add these. I have to change up the freaks. I think I'd rather add an antenna than do that. So, because that's all the monitor touchscreens. So, I might just add a bunch of antennas. I like the way they look on my ship, anyways. I like having a ton of antennas. So, and then the small antennas here are tiny, so it doesn't really matter to me to put them all over the place. All right. So let's continue on this. So anywhere the seat goes in, seat, radio inputs, radio receiver, because that's good for that. And seat here is pretty simple. Seat is just running channel 6 for the start here. So what we'll do is we'll make this the panel. Okay. We'll go here. And we'll go to, what do we have for Booleans? We have 1 through 6, so we can go to 7 on Boolean. So let's go lead on off. Could just keep it on the seat, but I think I'll put it on the panel. Nope, so it's going to be master power 7, and 8 is going to be start. Okay. I had it right the first time. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and we need to hook all this up. So need to renumber these now. These are all read-ins. I'll keep running the same number scheme, just to keep it life easier. Nope, can't. Let's see, can't do those. Okay, let's see. I need. Let's see. What do I need to be careful here, just so I don't screw these things up. So 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll just make this 9. All right, 9, 10. I can do Boolean and numbers sharing the channels, but it's a nightmare if I have to change them, so I'd rather do it this way. All right, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Nope, yeah, I'm gonna keep them consistent. This could convert them here, but I might as well keep them consistent where I can see them. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So keep them consistent will just help me to remember what the hell I'm doing. So, guys, start converting numbers and you forget them. It's absolutely diabolical. So. You know, I'm not putting a ton of stuff. Like my other drone controller on the UFO uses every possible channel. It's insane. It's insanity. So it's, you know, I don't need that much on this one. And I'm trying to keep this more simplified, so. All right, good. So these will daisy chain and then go to, let's see, seat will plug here. And then this will daisy chain up to there. And then we have, this is output B for the keypad. That's A for the keypad. This is going to be heading. And this is going to be altitude. Right there. Altitude. Okay, so now that's all plumbed up for this. All right, so with that, I can get rid of you. I can get rid of you and get rid of you. What is this all about? Those can all go. Let's leave those. That's fine. We can screw them off. Go. All right. So let's start working this out. So I need to start doing. What do I need? 2 vids out? Pretty much. That's gonna be a pain. Those are big. I'm checking my. Okay, so I can get rid of this. This can go. That can go, and then I can put another video here. I think I'm only reporting 2 videos. So let's hook up video links. So we have AP monitor and we have bearing monitor. Those are my 2 vids out. One reason why, like, you know, I would love to get this drone smaller, but how the hell do I fit the rest of it in here? Like, this is 3 by 1, 3 by 1. So right there, you're at a 2 by 3 to just get your videos sent. So it's kind of it's tough to shrink it anyways, you know, and it's pretty small form factor as possible. Yes, I know they don't collide, Rasmus, but often I have to go back and change them. And so, talked about this before. I've tried it one time doing that, and I never will go back, and the reason is this. If I want to change this from a number to a button, screwed. It is a big pain in the ass to go through. If I want to change this from a button to a number and I don't duplicate the channels, then I just change this and it stays the same channel. So I don't need all the extra channels. If I needed the other channels, I would do a Boolean set and a number set. But I duplicate them because it saves me a lot of pain in the ass. And so essentially what's going to happen is this is going to send off via that's going to send off via the video. So we need the what do I want? AP bearing, AP bearing. So we'll do AP bearing. And then let's get the freak set up. So all right. Wowza. Alright, so I need to set some frequencies on here. So I need like frequency table on here. So essentially what I want to do is I want to set it so that I have to put in a code for this particular drone. And so let's do this. Let's do blank. Yeah, but I'm aware you can do that with the bools. I said it a couple times actually, but the it's just, it turns into a nightmare if you have to go back and change a bunch of stuff. It's easier just to do it this way for me. Frequency controller. Okay, here's the frequency controller. And so what I'm going to do is we will come number input keypad. Number input keypad. Okay. And this will be, so that will be drone reg number. All right, so that'll be the drone registration number on this. All right. And so then what I'm going to do is this. We need to have a number output, video 1. We need to have a number output, video 2. We need to have a number output, radio transmit. We need to have a number output. This is going to be radio receive. Radio receive. Radio receive. All right. What else do we need? Let's try with that for now. All right, so essentially what I'm going to do here is I'm going to set this up coded so that I put in a single number that is the registration number of the drone, and it should automatically change all the frequencies. So what we'll do is this. Come up with some number and multiply them out. So essentially what's going to come in, and so let's say this radio drone is, what do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say the registration on this is 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going to go into a function here. And then it's going to go... Let's see, freak... multiplier. Alright, so it's going to be a 4-digit number. So this will be the freak converter. Alright, so let's say... I want to get, we could do 4 digits, but let's get it down to... Can I put 4 digits in that keypad? I have to check. I might need the bigger keypad for it if I need to. Nope, I can put in 4. Okay. Yeah, okay, good. That'll take 4 numbers. So what we'll do here is, so essentially free converter will be, let's say by 2. And then what we'll do is we'll take the frequency, which is x divided by z. And so what that will do is if it's 1, 2, 3, 4, it'll be half of 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That, let's see. Divided by 2 is going to be 617. So it's going to be 617 for video 1. All right. And this will be here. And so what we'll do is copy these out like so. Should delete that. We'll copy all this. Control CV. All right. And then so what we'll do is we'll change the division. So that will be by 3. So I want whole numbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4 divided by 3. Nope. It'd be annoying here. Let's see. I'm going to look at 4-digit numbers divisible by 4. All right, I've got one. I'm looking up just numbers, so I don't have to figure this out. Get out of there. Pop-ups. So let's try. Okay, so I need 4 channels. So what I could do is make them go up at least 4s. So if I do multiples of 4, that should work. So let's see. Let's say this was frequency 4444 divided by 1, of course, is 4. 444. 4444 divided by 2 is 2222. 4444 divided by 3. That's not going to work. 4444. I think that's the best way to do this. Because the problem is, what I was initially going to do was 1, 2, 3, 4. And so video will be 1, 2, 3, 4. The problem is the likelihood that I use one of those other channels some of the time is high. So by dividing it by a number, it will give it a multi-digit number that will work. So that's kind of why I'm doing it that pad. Why I'm doing it that way is try to get the conversions right, but I have to find the number. So what I'll do is, let's see. Okay, that's fine. I can do this way. All right, good. So our drone number is gonna for this drone is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so if we divide this by 1, 2, 3, 4, that's gonna give us that number. And so 1, 2, 3, 4 divided by 2 is going to be 617. So what that means is video 1 is going to be transmitting and receiving on 617. So this will set the transmission of 617. The drone will be hard-coded to 617. All right. So we'll get all these written here. So let's see. So this here is going to be see, mushroom video 1 is going to be 617. So 1, 2, 3, 4 divided by 2 is 617. Okay. So that way, with one number, I'm changing all of the frequencies at once. So. What I could do is, you know what I'll do? Instead of division, I'll do multiplication. That would just make it so much easier. Yeah, so we'll do x times, then I can multiply by whatever I want. So x times z. Okay. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 times... we'll start with 1. Why not? So that would mean this one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4. Okay. And it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 times 2. That's 2468. Much easier to multiply it than dividing it. And then, so this is going to allow it, so if I have another drone I'm running, all I have to do is, let's say that is, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5, then this will automatically convert them, and then the controller on the actual drone will always have the same frequencies and allows me to change over to the next drone and change all the radios. So instead of having all, because I need multiple radio frequencies, so with one key press, I can get all of them to change. So this is 4, 5. Okay. So that is and so let's see. This one here is going to be, what's that, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4 times 4 is 49.36. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 times, what was that, 5? 5 is 61.70. And then I screwed these up by having them off 1, but whatever. 2. I'll check them again, seeing I screwed them up. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 24.68 sounds good. Let's see. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 times 3 is 37.02. Now we'll just verify this one. Yep. All right, good. So that is fixed. So I'm going to enter in one number for all the drones, for each drone. So I'm going to sit my ass down. I want to operate the S.H.R.O.O.M. I'm going to put in 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's going to automatically change all the frequencies on my antennas on the ship to match the frequencies on the drone. Then let's say I want to turn that, if I can. I don't have a lot of space in that. I'd love to turn that little container thing into a drone. And so let's say that was 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd type in 2, 3, 4, 5. All the frequencies would auto change over here, and then its reception freaks would work. So that's what that's all about. All right. And so now I need to just write these out. So what we'll do is we'll do I have some space here, so let's go. How many freaks do I need here? 4. Do I have a 4 space somewhere I can work? I think I do, right here. Top of this is 4. Yeah, that should be a 4 space right here. Okay, and I've been wanting to shrink this up here, so. I can't. I have 2 2s, but I can make 2 2s work. All right. Good, so we'll grab a blank. All right, this is going to be Drum Freak. Freaks 1. All right, we'll go in logic. We'll add 2 nodes. They're going to be number, outputs. All right, good. We're going to go in here. We will go. This will be video in. Video out. Okay. And then we'll quickly update that. And then I'm going to change the nomenclature on this. So the video 1 and 2, radio trans and receive. That's okay, that all works. Okay, so video 1 is 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll come in here, and these are going to be property numbers. We'll do video AP. This will be video bearing. I'll actually say what they're doing. All right, and so video AP, video bearing. So this is going to be video AP. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Be video bearing. And then whatever that was, 1, 2, 3, 4 times 2 is 2468. 2468. All right, good. So that is set up, and that's going to be the first set, and then we need to copy this. And that's the last 2 freaks on there. And this is going to be radio trans and receive. Forget which one is which. Okay, why am I trying to change that? Because I haven't changed this. Okay. 3702. Okay, and then this one is going to be radio receive. $49.36, $49.36. Okay, good. So that is now has those two set up. All right, so are they in? They're in. Okay, good. So this is gonna code all the frequencies, and then I made it so that I can easily change them out. You know, with property numbers, I can just quickly grab them. Which one are you? You are the transmission. So this is transmit goes here, receive goes here, AP goes, bearing goes there, and let me make sure I have them hooked in already. I think. Let me see. That's bearing. Okay, and then AP goes top. Okay, I had it right. AP goes top. All right, good. So those are all set up to freak. So again, just put in a 4-digit code for each of my different drones when I have more drones, and it will auto-configure all of the frequencies. So this one permanently stays configured, and then this one here is gonna then these will change as I change them out. The video 1. Let me check. I have them selected. So AP is that. Let me just check them. Videos. So this is AP is left, and then bearing is right. And these are named video because, you know, I'm not gonna have an autopilot say on the container mover. I just have camera 1 and 2 maybe, and I might have only camera 1. You know, so those will come up. Radio transmit is going to be, we'll do this. And then we will go ahead and we'll do constant on signal. That'll be my transmission radio. And then this will be my radio receiver. And let me see, do I need any more radios? I don't think I do. I think I've got them slimmed down pretty well, so a little bit tedious this, but it you know, it's not too bad. Once I get some panels too, they'll stay, you know, they'll be good and I'll be all set. Monitor touch for the bearing. Ah, crap. I'm gonna need to run out touches for these. Do I? I shouldn't need to, no. Let me see. Crap, I might have to run friggin' monitor touches too. Yeah. Trying to think how I can do this. I'll figure this out in a minute, but... Alright, this is sending data. This is sending engine data. I don't really need the engine data right now. Let's play with this a second. I highly doubt it's ready, but see where we're at least. All right. There's a couple of things I have to do here. Let's do occupied. Okay. Show this should be going out. This one's fine for now. Physics sensor's coming in, and that should be okay. I need to report the physics sensor out. So, are there any gaps in the physics sensor? That's one thing to check. Is if there are any open channels in the physics sensor, I can use them. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Compass heading is 17. Okay, so we're up to 17. So anything higher than 17, I can report out on this radio. So this will go here. I'll go into a panel and then there, but that's so. What I can do is okay. This is actually reasonably elegant. I can make this work. All right. So I'm pretty much the only thing I'm reporting out is the physics sensor, which ends at 17, and then I need to report out RPS, temperature, fuel, battery, voltage. So all I really need, so I'll do all the conversions for voltage at the control station. So all I need to read out really is RPS, temp, battery, fuel. That's it. Okay, so what we'll do here is, where's the report on this? Do I have an output? Right here. AP pass-through goes out. Can I send them on AP pass-through? Probably not. So let's not sully it. Let's go like this. Let's go posit output, radio transmit. Okay. One of the reasons I went back and fixed and redid a bunch of the panels from yesterday, and the reason was I wanted them clean and up to the standard, and I want to make it so that I have like a suite of drone panels, so that as I want to do more drones, because nobody needs to do drones, as I want to do more drones, I can do it. So where is physics sensor? Physics sensor is right here. All right, so the physics sensor is going to plug in here, and then as stated, I need to report out. So what do we have? We have 9, 10, 11. So, okay. So I'm going to have to convert them. That's not a huge deal. So it'll be 18. And then I'm reading out RPS temp battery fuel. RPS temp battery fuel. RPS temp battery fuel. All right. So that's going to be 4 channels starting on channel 18. Bingo. All right. So the physics sensor plugs in here. Plugs into radio transmit. And then what I need to do is it's going to be RPS, if I can find thou. Where is it? This is the engine controller, is it not? I'm in the autopilot. Okay, that'll be why. That'll be why I'm having problems here. So that would be why I'm not seeing what I need, as I'm in the wrong panel. Okay. So it's this panel. Panel. So I have plenty of space here, so I'm just going to add it and do it fresh. I have a bunch of stuff I can cut off this, so output, this is radio transmit. And then I do not have a physics sensor coming in here. I need the physics sensor to come in here, which is not a big deal because I don't need panels anymore. So like right here is where's panel. Yeah, panel can be, we'll do this. Radio transmit will be physics sensor, and then panel will be radio transmit. All right. That's radio transmit now. And then I need wherever the physics sensor was that just came in. Okay, so physics sensor will come here, and then we'll go there. All right, good. So please connect. Thank you. I need RPS, if I can ever find it. There it is. RPS temp battery. Where the hell are you? Battery. I'll clean this up later. And then what was the last thing? I need fuel. Don't really need the seat anymore, do I? No, I do need the seat. Okay. Panel. Panel can go. Seat can go at some point too. Yes, panel and both panel and seat can go. I'll fix that later though. We'll change seat to whatever it needs to be. Panel can go. I really would like to get rid of 2 nodes though. Just checking everything. P-value can go. And panel can go. All right. Music's off. Let's reboot that. Okay. Panel actually cleaned up pretty nicely. All right, so that is good. That's got us set up here pretty well. What is that? Why is that off centered? All right, so that is pretty well cleaned up here. Why is this off? All right, so this is going to report out everything I need here. So this is going to send out all the physics sensor information. It's going to come through the antenna. It's going to then add on RPS, engine temperature. It's going to add up the battery and then the fuel quantities added together if I have multiple tanks. So this will work if I have 2 or fewer tanks, and that will all send out. So that's good. So that's my transmission there off of this panel here. So let's go. That's going to be radio transmit goes here. Physics sensor goes there. Like the one panel that doesn't need it. Seat is going to be off of this. So let's see. Seat will go here. So this will be radio receive. Okay. And that's currently at 6. It's not going to be 6. What was it? 9, I think, is what I changed it to. No, 10, I think. Let me check it. That's why I have these up next to each other, so I can just, like, split them later. Engine start stop is 10. Perfect. Okay. Do I have any extra nodes on this panel? Probably not. Okay, what we're going to do is change the way the coolant works. So currently the coolant will turn on when we're greater than 100 degrees. We're not going to do that. Coolant pump will turn on with the system's master, which is 9. And what that will let me do is I can have a breaker that will work the electricity. And so, and it will save me a node. coolant pump / master. Okay, good. So that will then be my master power on that, and this will do... Yep, so that should work. Delightful. Okay. I can't hide that there. Need to hide this sucker. Right here. It's gonna be the electrical relay here. Eh, don't like it there. Make it so hard to hide things. Because you are very full at the moment, full of shit. I think it's full of crap. Right here, maybe? No, it's one block too short. Starting to get tight on space here. What's that? That is... What is this antenna? Going to nothing? No, what is this one? I put this one in here. Okay, this one is... that one's a dud. That can go. I put that in there earlier, and then I changed my mind where I wanted things. So that gives me... How much space do I have in here? 2. Crap. Run out of space. Run out of space here. If I do that, what do we have? 2 there. 2. Yeah, it's just thin on space. Put it in a fuel tank. Let's quickly check my fuel tanks here. I have more than enough fuel, so... That is 5090. And this one is over. This one is... Nope, they're both 5090s now. Okay, I fixed it, so they're 5090s. Alright. I don't want to be too particular about this, but let's go right here. Screw it. You're not going to see a lot of this. This is like I talk about. You get close to your build, and like you really don't want to change something. It's like you're never going to see that anyway. I'm not going to be looking down at this drone while it's flying in the air, so it's like, you know, who cares really? You know, and that doesn't look bad. So, did I put a keep active? I did. I think I put it in the fuel tank. All right, so that's my relay. Let's get electricity hooked up. So bats go to battery side of the bus. Physics sensor needs to move. Physics sensor, where are you gonna live, you son? Where are you gonna live, son? Let's put this physics sensor right here. That's gonna poke out, so we'll put it in the back. And this low position here. All right. Alright, that lives there now. Alright, good. So antennas and videos are going to get all connected here. Video goes to antenna. That's all my antennas. Alright, that's good. Those are then going to go to the relay. We have pump and pump. Those are going to go to the hot bus, or the cold bus. We have starter. Starter is going to go to the cold. We have alternator goes to the hot. We have gyro to the cold bus. What are you? Gearbox? Don't need. Gearbox don't need. Connectors will be for recharge. So, and then we have a camera. Camera is going to be on the cold side. These are going to be for recharge. I could just do 1, but why not do 2? There, like so. And then we have this will go to the hot side. All right, so that is plumbed up. And then let's try to get. Can we get this sucker in the air with the drone with this unit here? I'm not going to bother with electricity right now, but I just want to check all these and make sure. Am I sending all the frequencies on these? I appear to be. Am I doing all the frequencies on this one? I appear to be. All right, let's plug in fuel volumes. Okay. Let's do a quick composite check at the end here. Most of these should be plumbed in. I shouldn't really have... This one can be... That's monitor touch for the bearing, which we're probably going to have to fix. But that's the only thing I can think of right now. Okay. I don't hear it starting. So it's got power now, so it's... Let's see if it's powered. Alright, so see it has electric of 1. That should be off of the master power. So if I shut the master power off, do we still have electric of... I probably, because we have infinite electricity on. So I do need to fix this one to check electricity. Let's do that. Sorry, I'm out of chat for a while, but I'm grooving here and getting things done, so I'll check with you guys in a second. The battery, please. Thank you. There we go. Let's just quickly hook all this crap together. Again, all these antennas are going to be traded out for Triton's antennas. Oh, I didn't put in the code either, so that could be part of it too. But we'll code it in a second here. All right, those are all plumbed in. Let's get rid of infinite electricity. So we should be reading a 0 value off of this antenna. 0. Got it. Good. Let's get in here. Excuse me, all this crap on the ground. Master power, we should be reading a value on the antenna. 0. Okay. Something is not working right yet. Okay. Let's check this panel. Did I hook the panels up? I did. All right. Seat there. Going up to here. Let's see. You should start on 9 as master power, 10 as engine start. I didn't plug in the relay, so the relay didn't get plugged in. So let's see. Where is it? Coolant pump master right here. I didn't plug that in, so let's test it again. Okay, let's check it. 0. Check this one. 0. Okay, something's up. Doop. Let's check all these really quick. Spawn this. Okay, we have electricity through here. That's fine. Let's go ahead and check. Make sure I'm actually turning these on. Make sure these are plumbed. Okay, that one, the transmissions. Data received, so transmit is not plumbed, so no wonder that's not working. This one needs to plug into here. All right, let's try it again. I need to code it. Still have yet to code it, so I need to put in the code. So let's put in the code. 1, 2, 3, 4. Master power on now. Nothing. Okay. So I keep forgetting to do a bunch of stuff, so it's not surprising me it's not running yet. But make sure all these are plumbed right. So that is data send. Let's see really quick here. Okay, this is transmit. I'm on the wrong one. This is the transmit here. So let's go. This should be the receiver. Yep, this is the receiver. This is the transmitter. So I had those backwards. Transmit. Okay. I'm making progress, but it's slow as hell. All right, let's see. You know what? I screwed that up because the frequency is going to be wrong now. So I have to go like this now. So that has to go back, and then I just need to replumb the composites. So this needs to go there, and then this one needs to go. Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. That's going to take me longer to do that. Let's go like this, and then we want to go like that. And then I just want to change the frequencies. This is transmit now. Radio transmit goes there. Receive. We'll just do that. So many areas where this can screw up until I get it done, like putting the wrong number in. I have to have patience and just gonna go through this slowly. You suck. Problems. All right, let's see. All right, so what's this? All right, so radio transmit should be 3702. Receiver, where's the receiver? That's the transmitter. This is the receiver. So this should be reading 3702. Radio receiver, 3702. Let's check it. Okay, these are backwards again. Okay. Those are backwards, all right. You see how this can get complicated. Not in the right headspace, it can get frustrating, but I'm in the good headspace, so we're good now. Okay, still fucked up. Master power's 9. Make sure it's writing and sending 9. Alright, 9. Active inputs 1 and 2. Channel count 2. Start channel 9. So 9 is 9. 10 is 10. It's 5, 6, 7, 8. That's channel 9, 10. That's drone radio nav. Should be on broadcast. Drone radio nav should be on transmit. Drone radio nav should go to transmit. Okay. Oh, you know what it is? No. You know what it is? I know it is. Sorry, guys. Somebody's probably screaming in the chat. The electricity needs to be hooked up a little bit different. These radios here, I have no signal to the radios because they need constant battery involvement. So if my antennas never come on, they're never going to be able to switch it. So let's try this now. See if that fixes it. Sorry, I'm out of chat for a while. There we go. That's on. Hey, that was it. So the antennas need charge to be able to read the frequency or to read the command, and of course they weren't getting any charge. So it was just the way I hooked it up. I'm way back on chat, so let me catch up on chat here. Again, if you see some people are sending the red at Captain Cockles. If you're talking to me, make sure you send that. That way I see it. Like Miles did, and a couple other people did. Yeah, the main reason I didn't multiply right off the bat is I wasn't sure how it would handle larger numbers, but then I was like, I think it will take 4 digits, so it works fine. How's it going, Daniel K? All right, I'm catching up on chat here. Good. See who left? I think FS Gamer left. See you later, FS. We'll see you later. They're yeah, hot bus antenna. Yep, that's the issue, was the antenna. So the antenna just never had any signal to read. All right, so let's see if we can't get the. Okay, this is up. Okay, so this is not sending the Lua, so it's not going to be able to trigger these. Let's see if I can get this flying, though. Engine's on. Okay. I should have copied the seat. Alright, I can't turn on the auto hover. My seat's currently not working. Integrated in there. So my seat's currently not working. Alright. The seat is plugged there. What's up with this seat? So seat's transmitting. Let's see here. Seat comes in, radio input. Radio input. That goes over here. That is the off signal, so I can move it. And this should be reading all of the seat inputs. So why is that not reading? So radio input. So it, what is that? 6? What is that all about? Radio input, what is this? This shouldn't be, that shouldn't be there. What the hell is that about? Oh, that is desired altitude. Let's double check that. Make sure that's supposed to be 6. Yep, that's correct. Okay, desired altitude. Okay. Back and forth between these two panels. 5. Okay, 5 is going to be heading. That's good. Okay, those are the two there that I need. Is heading altitude. That's all good. 14. Okay, so I'm going to have problems with my autopilots. Crap. This is not great. Alright, I need the Lua code. So essentially what I need to do is I need to run the Lua on the autopilot side. And so what I need to do is, how am I going to broadcast this frickin' Lua here? Oh, that's weird. Why can't I run that? Why can't I just run touch through? I don't know. All that really is a button panel anyway. So the Lua component I can run on the local side. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is this. Let's go. Let's try something. A little bit complicated making this run right. Let's do this. We'll copy this autopilot for now. And I'm going to put a copy here. I don't need everything, but I need some of this here. And so I should be able to run some of this out. So what's going to happen here is, let's plug this in. So I don't need, this might be make it so I can get rid of the video, those two video inputs, because I'm running them to do my screens. They're screwed up anyway. And what I really only need to run out is the numbers. So it's mostly the Lua off of this. So let's go ahead and we'll do video. So AP should go to here. AP will go there. All right. And so the AP is going to go there. Monitor touch is going to go... Where is it? Monitor touch is going to go to this monitor. Okay. Then I want the bearing panel. I need a copy of the bearing panel. So part of these panels needs to be here in order to make the video. So essentially all the video monitors are there for is to give me more space for buttons and to make configurable pages. So, and then I'm going to also want to be broadcasting the actual video camera, and so it's better to do it on this side anyway. And then I need AP monitor touch. Monitor touch. Okay, so what I want to do here is all my autopilot commands are here. So it goes AP monitor touch through the Lua screen. It goes to AP pass-through, which will go to the bearing panel. And then it's going to read out channel 9. Alright, so I need to put a write on this. So let's go... let's see. Composite, output. This is going to go to drone control panel. Okay. Alright, so where did that go? Where is that node? It's one of the ones I buried somewhere. Where the hell is it? This one's probably buried. Oh, it's right here. This is my spawn area right here. Alright, so what's going to happen is this is going to read out... put this here for now. Booleans. We'll do, I don't know, start 9, and I'll delete what I don't need. Alright, so here's 9. 9 is the AP master, which is what should be 6. 6. Alright, AP master. And then I need 13, 12, and 10. So... How to do. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of renumbering again, I think. I should be able to send all of this out. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 14. So I have 9 through 14. Just counting my numbers here. I might be able to do this a simpler way. Of course. These are 9 through 16 here. And then this is a set of numbers here. I'm going to add antennas. Screw it. Because I have to redo all my panels if I don't do it this way, so... I'll do extra radios. It's not a huge deal to do this. This is, I think, a better, easier way to do it. The antennas are reasonably easy, and I'll have to add 2 antennas on the ship too, but I really don't care, so. I kind of want these vertical, but we'll figure them out in a second here. All right, so I've added 2 more antennas. And so they'll be receiving the monitor. They'll be receiving the Lewis signals. So this one here. All right, so we'll do 2 more antennas. They'll both be transmits. Those will transmit. Get this set up right so these work. Alright, so those there will be that, and then these are going to go to AP monitor touch. So this here is going to go to data received needs to be this antenna here, I think. AP monitor touch is where? Autopilot, physics sensor, bearing micro. Crap. You see what I rename this? AP monitor touch is still AP monitor touch. Okay. See why the hell I can't find it. AP monitor touch right there. Okay, AP monitor touch is here. Okay, AP monitor touch there, and then monitor touch here. Okay, good. So those 2 are set. So that's what this is going to do here is it's going to come in here to the autopilot from the drone controller. I'm going to touch the monitor, and it's going to run the Lua, and the Lua is going to then broadcast out, and that is going to go from here, and it's essentially going to do the job of the AP pass-through. So this is going to send out AP pass-through. All right, good. So if we go, yep, let's update that, and then that's like literally all I need in the panel, so is the Lua code. So let's grab this. Just make this thing huge for now. It's complex, but you know, you start to get the hang of it. Let's do composite input, AP monitor touch. Okay. Then we'll do the output, which would be composite output, AP monitor touch. Yeah, AP monitor touch. Then we're going to want to do 2 more. Bearing monitor touch. Bearing monitor touch. All right. So that's in there. All right. So these are simple here. This is going to hold the Lua code in this one. And then it's going to just pass out all the info. Because this will also make the monitors work. So that's why I'm doing it this way. Did I just delete that friggin' frequency panel? I did. Nothing's easy, man. Okay. Good labeling just makes it a hell of a lot easier to figure out what you're doing when you come back to this months later and you're like, what is this doing? So, alright, good. So what this is going to do is take the touches in, like so. Let's see what some of these luas. So pretty much the luas are mainly button controllers. The bearing's going to need a little bit more help, but this one here. Let's see, 9. What's that? 14. Okay. Okay. So the bearing's going to take a little bit of TLC, but we'll see. All right, you didn't want to copy it when I did copy, huh? That'd be difficult, huh? There's the Lua. Okay. So here is the bearing monitor, AP monitor touch, going to AP Lua out. And then I'll process the video here, so I don't have to send that video across because it's going to try to be sending Lua way the hell across. Radio wasn't a bright idea anyway. All right, then this needs to go. Come on, just sit where I put you, you scums. It's going to be video out. AP. It's going to be video out. Bearing. Okay, AP is going to go like that. That's going to give us our AP video. All right. Update that. Then we'll go into the bearing panel. I have multiple Luas here for screens and stuff. So I'm going to change the way this works. That's just going through the switch boxes. So that's not a big deal. So this is the main Lua for the bearing panel. Alright, so process that there, and then the button presses will go via radio signal out to the shroomage. Alright. So then we need to go AP Lua out, bearing Lua out. Alright. I need to go to my frequency panel. We need more freaks here. 2 more freaks to be precise. That's going to be AP touch. Bearing touch. What's that? 5. $6170. I'm just writing these. These will change when I put in different freaks, but that's going to just make it easier to code the drone. 7404. Okay, 7404. So 6170, 7404. A lot of places where this can get screwed up. Like if I screw up any of these numbers, it's not going to work right. It's going to be AP. bearing. Okay. Let's make sure I didn't screw something up by putting that there. I don't think so. Okay, I think we're good there. This one's going bearing, AP's in the back. Okay, let's see. AP's in the back, bearing is in the front. They're both receives. Those are both transmits. Let's hook these up here. I didn't update this. Update this panel. So I just deleted, lost that work. Nothing's easy. I just added them. Okay. Alright, let's hopefully this is done here. Let's update, let's save this. I haven't saved in a while. Alright, so let's double check it. So this is gonna come in here. And it's gonna take that Lua code and it's gonna take the touch information. And it's going to essentially take what I'm touching on the monitor and it's gonna put it through the Lua code. It's going to pump out the information, and then it's going to read the monitor. Same thing with bearing. And then it's going to pump those two out. So that's going to go AP there. That's going to go bearing, monitor touch, this bearing micro. Oh, what the hell is this? Okay, that's fine. These are correctly connected. What is this? Okay, monitor touch is just going to two places. Monitor touch should be here. Okay, that's fine. All right. I think I plugged the electricity in. Sorry guys, I'm out of chat for a little bit. All right. So these are up now. I'm not going to be able to switch to my pages, which is fine. I don't need my pages. One of the main reasons for pages was radio and for... I could put the duplicates on there. Radio and the monitor. What I'm going to do is do a different monitor controller and then put them on these monitors. So, all right. So let's do AP on. And then I can't tell the gyro. All right, that started. I still have no seat control, which I don't know why. But you can tell the gyro's on. It's flying straight before it was trying to go off to the side. So the autopilot's working. Not having seat control is not the end of the world. Let's reboot it here. Because that's something I can fix a little later. Let's let's set this up. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, bingo. Power on. I want to set the heading to 130. I want to set the altimeter to 20 feet. Bingo. Autopilot, heading, altitude, start. I'm going to go on the map. No, please stop. Go there, set waypoint. I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to set the waypoint in. Okay, waypoint is sent. I should click this, and it should now do not exactly what I want. Okay. See what's up with this in a second here. Is that okay? Make sure it's reading the right information too. Okay, so this should be AP monitor touch should skip the Lua, I think. Let me double check how I have this hooked up now. Okay, this goes to AP monitor touch, which should then be able to skip it because it's post Lua. Okay. Post Lua, so this should go to AP pass through 9, 13, 12, 10. Whatever the Lua is going to, now this goes direct to. Essentially. Alright, so Lua should be going in the video. This is nice too. That can screw. That can go. So that should be set us up pretty well there. Alright. So I need to check the bearing because that could cause us problems. So where are we at here? So this is this looks like a big mess because there's multiple screens. This is all for the screens. That's numbering. Here's monitor touch right here. So monitor touch needs to come in. So right here where this Lua script's coming out. Okay, I need to run the bearing panel itself for this, or else it's not going to work right. Okay, no, that's fine. APU's there. No, that's fine. I just need to read the monitor there, so... Yeah, this is going to receive... Okay, radio receiver is sending the coordinates. AP pass-through should be sending this. So that is fine. I don't need to fix that. All right. I should need to, so let's see. Let's figure out what's up with the seat. That way I can control it by hand until I figure out the other stuff. I want to make sure it's not a control issue. So this is coming through here. Seat data comes through here. It's going to go up through here. It's going to read to drone control booth. Okay. Drone control booth. Needs to go like this. This is why it's not passing through. I didn't do that. Okay, that will do it. So that should give me seat control now. Sometimes you gotta just follow the path, see what you missed. Luckily, this isn't frustrating me. So. No fun when it's frustrating. You kind of need to move on to something else when you get frustrated. It's just pain if you don't. There we go. Oh, I'm flying it, but I'm trying to fly it in third person. I hit the console. There we go. Alright. So is the... It seems like the auto hover is not on. It's definitely the auto hover is not on. So I need to figure out what's up with that. But I've got it... We got it drone controlled now. Let's put it in AP mode here. So let's put it in... Okay, so see, it's flying on its own now. I'm not touching anything. It's station keeping now. So that is going to station keep, hopefully over that site. Where's it going? Where are you going there, dickhead? Okay, so that wasn't working. So this AP is not on. I need to see what's up with that AP button not coming on. So this goes here to gyro. Let's see, why is that not coming on? That should be channel 9. So right there, that should be turning on AP monitor touch. Okay, yeah, so that should be directly turned on channel 9. And that should be turning the gyro on. The gyro is not coming on at all. So let's do this. Update this. Let's diagnose this. And we'll just play trying to get that light on. So you just do things one at a time. Definitely don't want to do multiple things. This will cause us massive problems. Okay, so that AP master is on. That light should come on. It is not. So there's some sort of disconnect here. I need to figure out. How's it going there, big man? What's happening? Nope, no S.H.R.O.O.Ms. I would never be able to get this done if I had any sort of the old tipsy-tipsy. See you later there, Citrus. I thought you were doing another challenge soon, big man. What happened? Alright, so AP is not passing through. Let's put in bearing information here. I just want to read it on the ground. GP, see, this isn't switching because I have to run the whole bearing panel. That's fine. That's why the bearing wasn't going right. That's fine. So, we'll fix that in a second. Radio, so I'm going to have to like put the whole bearing panel on this side, which isn't a big deal. Heading hold, altitude hold, okay. So it looks like there's a talkie problem around the AP. So this here is the RX receiver. Okay, this needs to radio input. That's for the seat control. And then we have the AP monitor touch goes in here from this one. Frequencies connected. Okay, frequencies connected. What is that? That's AP freak. Let's double check the frequencies. Top is, I don't know, let's see. AP. Let's check the frequencies. That could be a problem. Alright, so it should be 6170 for AP. Let's check over here, make sure that's what's actually going on here. So let's see. AP 6170. That would have been an easy fix. AP touch 6170. That makes sense. Let's double check the math. If I screw up any of the math, that's not good. 1, 2, 3, 4 times 5 is 6170. Good. 6170, 6170. That should be good. These are set to transmit. Transmit there. AP. Bearing. Okay. Interesting. This is plugged into electricity. That is plugged in there. Let me make sure I have the right thing here. Be AP monitor touch going to channel 9, which should be hitting all these autopilot modes. That's where we're having problems. That is where I'm having problems. So. Alright, so AP monitor touch comes into the Lua script. It then spits out the Lua on AP Lua out. Grown. Okay, where is it? AP Lua out. Trying to think what the problem is here. That's kind of integral for me to make this work, is to have that work. I'll check all the freaks too as I walk around. 1, 2, 3, 4. Problem is I need to be in the seat for this, so AP. Here, let's make sure that's... Okay, so no light. I do have seat control now, so that's helpful. I'm trying to think... Float around, see what the hell's going on with my antennas here. Alright, frequency 0. That could be a problem right there. 1, 2, 3, 4 is in there. Okay. What is that? 3085. This one's screwed up. This one, these are, can go away. That is 3702. That one's reading 0. No wonder we're having issues here. I didn't plug these in, that's why. Okay. I didn't plug this in. That would do it. Then one of them needs to change, so... let's see, which one did I screw up? A bunch of these are screwed up. That would do it. So I'm glad it's that, because that's an easy fix comparatively to having to go through microcontrollers for the 900th time. All right, that's radio receive. Radio receive. Radio receive is on 4936. 4936. Radio receive 4936. 4936. 4 times. This is still a divide. I screwed these up. Okay. Some of these, that one was still a divide. This one's still a divide. Okay, that's why numbers were weird, man. That's why making a complex like this can cause problems. And I keep doing copy errors. Alright, so that hopefully will fix it. I'll get the frequencies right, because the frequencies just weren't right. I'm going to consult all the frequencies again. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's all based on that being right. 6170, good. 7404. Nice. Okay, so that should hopefully fix this. Let's go ahead and jump in. Let's go power. AP, we should have a light. Oh, you suck so bad. Why is there no light? I was hoping that was going to fix it. Damn it. Yeah, if that's not working, we're going to have problems. I got to fix that. Take a quick bathroom break here in a second. That's why it's drifting off the side, is because the holder is not on. But you see, now I can fly with the seat, so I can manually... Whoa, don't do that. Okay. Alright, so I gotta figure out what the hell is up with this autopilot. Okay. Let me check all the freaks. So definitely the freaks were a problem, man. I screwed that way up. Having a couple divides still in there. Alright, so that's 6170. We know 6170 is good for this. 6170. Perfect. Okay. So that is set correctly. Could do it a different way. So what I could do is I can send the Lewis, I can set AP monitor touch through here to the, here, let's try this. Let's go here and go to there. And then what we'll do is, so the AP monitor touch is going to go directly to the Lua, to this out, and then it's going to send the AP monitor touch to the same Lua script. Let the Lua do it, because I could be having an issue there. Alright, so what I need to do is go back, and wherever this is connected needs to be hooked to the Lua. Okay. Alright, and then what we'll do is the Lua will recommand this. And that will go like that. Alright. And that, let's check that. So it's essentially, it's going to run the Lua script twice. Once on the mushroom, once on land. Or in the ship, wherever the hell we are. Let's check all the freaks. So this should be sending out 6170. Transmit is true. Electricity 0. Okay, I never hooked up the electricity, so that would do it. As you can see how many problems I'm having here, but it's moving. So that would do it right there, no electricity. So I might be able to undo what I just did, so. That's why you want to do one thing at once. Do it, does it work? Okay, it doesn't work. All right, something else, fix it. The light's still not on. You gotta be kidding me, man. What the fuck is it now? Alright, so it has electricity now. Frequency is, why does it have 2 frequency nodes on there? Signal strength 0. Why isn't signal strength 0? I don't know. Maybe it's the reception signal strength? Why does it have 2 frequencies? That's the other thing I want to know. I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break. I'll throw you guys an ad. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's see. See, it's showing two frequencies, which is weird. All right, so I'm trying to do one job right now. Get this frickin' light on. That's the plan. So let's check the light. Electricity directly connected to the battery. Light should have no problem there. Data right here should go from this gyro button to click that on, because that's going to tell me that it's clicking the auto hover and the gyro. All right, good. So I'm going to track that down. It's going to go from AP monitor touch through the Lua script like it did before, because we know that's how it's supposed to be set up. It's going to come over here. It's going to press 9. That will click the gyro on, which is going to try to get our light on. So we need that to happen to know that we're sending data through. All right, good. So in AP monitor touch, we need a composite from this antenna here to this one here to AP monitor touch. Bingo, that's there. Okay, good. Frequency here is going here, which should be 6170. Okay, should match this one, which is 6170. Okay, make sure that we have electricity going to here. It is, what is that? That is on hot, oh, right here. That's going to this antenna. All right, so that's going to this antenna, which is hot bust right there. Hot bust there. Okay, good. So that should be everything they need. This is receiving, so it does not need the transmit mode on. This is transmitting. This needs the transmit mode on. Okay. So that is, hopefully we're good there. Make sure everything's merged. Everything's merged. Good. Everything has electricity now. We will check that again, but we are electrified. Good. Composite. Composite comes down here to AP Lua out. Do you want to change its name? Hopefully we can just run that Lua. I'll run it twice, but it will be in either location. AP touch out. AP touch out. Okay. So it's going to go from the AP monitor touch to AP touch out. AP touch out is going to go up here. Going to send it across to here, which is then going to go to AP monitor touch, which will come in here. AP monitor touch, which will go into the Lua script, and it should click 9, which should click gyro. All right. Let's double check this. So if we're in this zone here, in this rectangle, it should trigger 9, which, you know, the same autopilot use and everything, so it should work. And like I said, I had this, that's why the seat was on there. I was running this, make sure it ran fine. It does. So, all right, so let's go through it methodically. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Enter. All right. 6170. 6170. Transmit false, electrified. 6170. Transmit true, electrified. Copy. 1, 2, 3, 4 is in there. Okay. Master power is on. Autopilot is on. No light. So. Why, oh why do you not want to behave yourself? Okay. So I'm kind of at a loss what this is doing here. Merges, we have everything merged. We do. Okay. Let's try something here. Let's do a local test. So we'll go in here. Drone radio, okay? We're going to go from AP monitor touch. We're going to read on off. Channel 9. Sorry if I'm loud. My mic's close to my mouth now. 9. Let's see. I should be able to swallow that one. All right. This here is going to be light. Output light. So this will tell me if it's at the drone controller is the problem, or if it's outboard, it's at the actual drone. So this is going to go to a light here. Update that. Okay. Grab a light. This is going to go on the top of this one. Okay. This is going to go from here to there. We're going to plug it in right here at this antenna, spawn it. Okay. So I should be able to turn this on and press that and get a light. I don't. Okay. So let's just double check this. 1, 2, 3. That should have nothing to do with it. All right, good. So there's some connection problem here at the drone controller. The light should be on if this is working at the drone controller. So that's actually a positive step because it tells me that there's something screwed up here, likely some bad connection here. This is powered, so we know that. Let's see, data, monitor touch. So this is going here to a autopilot. Right here. I screwed up here. This is it right here. That goes there. This goes here. All right, we're in business here, people. It was that. So these are little tips you can use, like methodically go through, follow the path. It sucks when it happens, but you gotta methodically go through. Look at that. Light's on over there. I don't know why the light's not on here, but it doesn't matter. Say the light on it on the drone. This light should be on too, so now I want to know why this one's not on. I want to know why this light's not on. So AP touch, light there. I didn't hook the light up, that's why. I did hook the light up. Okay. Interesting. That's interesting. Now this won't work here. Oh, you suck. Whatever. Working on the drone's all I really care about. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. AP is also my gyro, so we'll go ahead and we will do a heading of 130. Put that in. We'll do an altitude hold of 20. We'll hook that up. All right, so good. Notice that before it was taking off and it was heading up to the right. Let's give it an altitude. I don't know what altitude we're on right now. 30. We'll go up 10 feet at a time. Okay, so it's up. Let's go up 40 feet. I think it's 50 something is like where I normally operate. 40 feet. All right, so there it is. I'm going to aim it with my seat. It's outside now. Okay. So at 50 feet, we're going to leave it at 50 feet. We're going to enter in a keypad number. I'm going to click on GP, and it should go to that GPS coordinate that I have there. Should be able to get out of the seat. All right, so S.H.R.O.O.M is there, so it will stay within the. It's gonna. It's still coming. The closer it gets to the point, think of it PID-wise, right? The closer you are to your target, the less aggressive the PID is going to be, right? If you're 100 miles away from your target, it's going to say, oh, I need to go way there. That's why you have to clamp your PID components. So, for example, this is doing pitch to go forward, back, and it's doing roll to go left, right. Let's say that it was 30 kilometers away. If you didn't have a clamp, your drone would try to do a front flip because it would try to go as far forward as humanly possible to get there as fast as possible. If it's like 10 feet from it, it might barely tip because it knows it's close. So you can see it's getting right over the point there. All right, good. It's a little bit bouncy, but that's not the end of the world. I actually like the more antennas, the better, because it makes Triton, you know, it actually is kind of cool to have, because I have a bunch on there just for show, so this will be for actual look. So right there, my collective p-value is probably too high. That's why it's doing that stuttering. All right, so let's go ahead, and what we're going to do here is we're going to put the waypoint all the way at the right of the runway. We're going to update it. And we'll leave the heading where it is, and there it goes. So let's go fly next to it and follow it. Now, it might hit the ground if it's being too aggressive because, see, it's losing altitude a little bit. We'll see. I want to make sure it doesn't lose too much altitude here. So, all right, perfect. See, it's not, even in this little test, it's losing barely any altitude. That means my tune setup right. See how it gains some altitude? That was because it lost it initially. So potentially my roll component is too much. So it overshot a little bit, and now it's coming back to sit on the point. So that is working really well now. So I can fly this a couple different ways. So this is awesome. So I'm happy with this so far. Let's go ahead and... Do you see how it can be tiny little problems, and we all make them? It's, you know, like when people get frustrated when you're new, especially new, it's going to happen a lot, but it's like 5,000 hours, I still make these tiny little mistakes. The thing is, you need to just methodically look at it, and eventually you'll get it figured out. You can't rush it. You can't, you know, and if you're getting frustrated, you got to take a break. Like, you know, I start getting frustrated, and you're literally not going to be able to think of it. You know, it just, your brain goes to mush when you get frustrated. It's not going to work. If you take a break from it, you'll often find that you come right back and boom, the answer's in your head. And like, I'll wake up after a good night's sleep when I'm getting frustrated with this, and oh my god, I now know what I need to do. And it's like that sometimes. See, I was going to add a stabilized camera, but I don't really want to because I don't like the look of it. Because the mushroom looks pristine. Like, it would be this hanging off the front, you know? I'm not really a fan of that hanging off the front. So what I'm going to do here is... Not a huge fan of that hanging off the front like that. I'm gonna move some things around here. Move some things around here. Then you start considering the cameras. So I'm putting medium cameras in so I can zoom them, and that way I need to be able to have a 2-block space. So I'm going to move some of these around to where I like the look of them better too. Let me look at that really quick. Okay, that should be a red. Okay. Yeah, a big part of figuring that out was just like taking step by step. You know, lights and dials are a good way to figure things out. Just, you know, it gives you a quick little, oh, lights off. Okay, well, it's not getting a signal. Okay, is it getting signal from the drone? No, it's not even getting signal from the drone controller. Okay, so I need to look somewhere else. So there's no point in me keep working on the drone if it's not that problem, you know. And so I knew it was here then. Actually, I want that. I can't do 2 holes there. We'll do non-zooms on the side. Let's do this. Okay, that goes like that. Where's my, is it right here? It is right there. Okay, it can go down once, not at the end of the world. Let's do the bottoms. Okay. Anything here I have? No. Okay. The medium here. Okay. So I have 1 on the front, 2 on the sides, and then I have 1 on the bottom for landing. So that's going to hook up the bearing panel, that last one. All right, there's going to be a lot of antennas to send camera signals out. We'll start really quick and I'll figure it out. All right, this is a video transmitter. I have 4 right now. Yeah, I have 4 cameras right now, which is not ideal in any way. So like I want the 3 always running, and then yeah, I kind of want 4 cameras. We'll find a spot for all this crap. If we don't, it's not the end of the world. I don't think I have plenty of fuel. I can always take up a little bit of fuel. Like that will sit there and like for an hour and have no problem. That could sit for over an hour on site and have no issue, so not too concerned about it. And these were meant, this was meant to go to the, oh, I already hooked it up to the hot side of the bus. Okay. Let's do video. Mana. I could do a switcher on this, but we'll figure it out later. All right. Coming along. Right, we have video 1, 2. We need 3 and 4. Let's update this real quick. I need to see if I need to move this panel one more. Nope, I'm good. Okay. $86.38. $98.72. Okay. Let's get rid of that really quick. What do I have for? I have none. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 of them. Okay. Gotta find a space here somewhere where I can try to find the best space for these. Nothing there, right? Yeah, nothing there. Okay, that's where they're going. You know, this is the kind of thing, it's why I made this a little oversized, was I knew this sucker was going to grow like crazy. Like, just the stuff I need, microcontrollers, every time you need a video, you need a 1x3. You know, you need to put frequencies in on everything. So is it 1, 7, 1, 2, 7, and 8? So this will be Video 1 and 2 freak. This will be V1, V1. That will be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this will be V2. That will be 2 times 1, 2, 3, 4 is 2 times 1, 2, 3, 4 equals 2468. There we go. V3, V4. Yeah, it was V3 and 4, but it's 7 times 1, 2, 3, 4 is 8638. 8638. V4 is going to be 8 times 1, 2, 3, 4 is 9872. 9872. Video 3, 4. Okay, like that. All right, video 3. Start with video 1. Video 1 is going to be where? The hell is this? Did I not label that right still? Right here. Yeah, those didn't get labeled right. Right, video 1. Video 1. Give it to me. Thank you. Video 2. Video 3. Video 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Video receiver. I can go right to the monitors if I'm hard connecting most of them. Yeah, I'm hard connecting most of them, so I don't really need this. I was gonna do a controller on it, but I'm hard connecting most of them, so I don't really need to. I was gonna do them where I wasn't just direct connecting them, but this one's gonna go to the bearing panel. I need to fix that up so it works. Video receiver. Okay, those will go like that. All right. Is there no on button on that? I forget, is there no on button on these? No, I guess the cameras are always on, it's just the monitors. Okay, the cameras are always on the monitors. Are not? Okay. Alright, so this one's working. These two are note, so I probably didn't plug them in. I plugged them in. Power? We have some sort of power issue? That plugs to that one, that one's that one. They should be all connected here. I'm screwed up with frequencies. Probably these frequencies I didn't do. Yeah. Okay, I didn't plug those in. That'll be why. They're off a little bit here. Video 1. Video 2. Which friggin' way did I go here? Let's figure, see if I get these right. Okay, so that's the front. That's the opposite side. So these two are transposed. That one looks right. This one looks right. This one is inverted. Okay, that one's just inverted. Okay, that's fine. So starboard's inverted, so that's simple. Give me the... Why can't I select this camera here? What is going on here? Did I screw up my spawner too? I don't know, I might have screwed my spawner. Oh my god, I'm lost already in the build. What the hell's wrong with this? Why can't I get this merged? It must be merged already. It is merged already, okay. Just stays that color, I forgot. This one's still screwed up. Oh hell, I didn't even flip it. Oh, the monitor's flipped. The monitor was, when I did the monitor, this one's fine. No, that's fine. I had to flip this one. I did inversion. I shouldn't be inverting the monitors and the cameras, but alright. If you invert the monitors or the cameras, they're backwards. So. That's why I don't want to do symmetry on those, okay? Okay. Alright, so this is correct now. Alright. I can't move this one down, I don't think, but alright. Let's do a, you know what we should do? Try to go kick. Yep. Good night there, Rasmus. We'll see you later. Let's see. What was I doing here? Heading 130, 130. Altitude we'll do, what was it, 40 was good. Whoa, what are you doing there, guy? What the hell did it just do that for? $130, altitude 40. Fly outside first on my own. I've changed the sensitivity in the seat for up-down collective. I have very little collective control when I'm in my seat. I had that issue yesterday. Okay, let's go to... Oh, did we lose this? Why did we lose these monitors? I hit something? How the hell did I lose those? Why is this up here in the corner? What is that about? Okay, that's weird. Okay, what's up with this? Why is this misbehaving now? Why do I have the autopilot on there as well? Did I not get rid of... Oh, you know what it is? I have these two in here as well, so... I meant to get rid of these, so I didn't get rid of these, so that's why they're misbehaving. Okay. Don't hit the ceiling. That's... It'd be like 20 feet. Something's up with altitude hold now. It's screwed up with altitude hold. Heading hold screwed up. Altitude hold screwed up. Something's messed up with that. I don't have any collective control right now. Let's see what's wrong with this sucker. Yep. Yeah, it's when you get frustrated, it's better take a break. It's like, keep banging your head against the wall. Rarely do you get find the solution and just have it work peachy. It's usually just, you know, your brain's trying to tell you, like, hey man, take a fucking break, man. Alright, so what the heck got screwed up with some of my stuff here? All the antennas get merged, all the antennas back, so we should have, what, 4 antennas? I didn't cut out their frequencies, did I? By accident? So this one has freak. Okay, what is this? Video 1 and 2. I already had these in here. Okay, so what's this? Okay, these are these radios. These are these radios. Okay, those are my radios. This was my first couple videos there. And then I redid the videos in the bottom, so I have duplicates there now. What the hell's going on here? Why am I losing autopilot control? Let's figure it out. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna screw with this light. So currently we're having issues with alright, so 9 is the gyro light is here. Oh, I'm doing off gyro, right? Yeah. Add a node, we'll do test light. Alright, test light. I'll go through and test each button. So we'll test 13. Did I get rid of the light? Of course I did. Leave the light. Could be having an electrical problem, but I don't know. Give me the thing, man. There we go. Our test light's plugged in to test light. All right, so we're testing. What did I put? 13. We'll do 10 next instead. Do test 10 next. All right. All right, we'll test. I need AP on, and then RD, light. Okay, good, that works. So now we need to read, what the hell's 11? 11 up there. What is it? 9, 10? Where the hell's 11, man? Am I not running 11? Maybe I don't have it hooked up in anything right now. I don't think so. I must not. Yeah, so nav is not hooked up to anything, because that was station keeping at one point. That makes sense. Okay. So this would be 11. So it's 9, 10, 11. This is 12. Okay, we get the light. So I want to check that going through to make sure that's all good, because that can cause me problems if it's not working right. 13. And then we want to check 14. 14 seems like it's having a problem right now, so. Luckily, this is getting towards the end because I'm kind of starting to want to move on. That's lit, and then we are having issues with 14 not going through. 14 would be the altitude hold, so we're having altitude hold problems. So it could be a duplicate channel if that's what it is. Nope. Okay, so the signal's going through. Let's try starting it up. We'll see what it does. 130 on the heading hold. I should label those at some point too. I'm not getting any information through here. Alright, so that shouldn't be rotating on me anymore. Did I put a trim in? I did not. Alright, so it could be an issue running. Okay, so there we go. I'm not getting any readout here. This could be a physics sensor problem. I deleted my physics sensor. That's what it was. Yep. 100% deleted my physics sensor. My physics sensor was here and I deleted it. Okay. When I moved this, I deleted my physics sensor. Alright, that's not a big deal. I can change. I can put a new one in. Problem solved. Okay, let's see. So I had it there. Where else can I put it here? Stick it right here. I don't care. So, deleted my physics sensor, which, as you can imagine, is important. And you need to run all this crap from the physics sensor. There we go. That'll go right there. That'll work. Electricity. I don't think this rotor will hit it. So, famous last words, I know. Okay, I don't want that plugged there. I want this plugged into the hot side. I don't think that rotor can hit it like that. So, but the physics sensor goes everywhere. So, it's, as you can imagine, it's important. Camera pivot small. Okay, good. So that would easily do that problem, so makes sense. It doesn't know where it is. That's why so the way I kind of got to that was I looked and none of these were reading. Like, see, now that's reading altitude. This wasn't bouncing. All that stuff's physics sensor dependent, and none of it was working. So, and it was like an immediate, like, it was working, then the whole build was working, then it stopped working. So it's like, something is up. Alright, so coming up, and it is maintaining that stuff. Where is the other one? The other one's right here, okay. Can we catch up to the other one? So that's the other one. It hasn't gotten very far because it only will operate when I'm in the workbench. Let's do a quick one here. So let's go to Komodo. Go right here. All right, so we'll go to Komodo. We'll set that in. All right, I want to go in altitude. We don't need that high, 500 feet. There's no real obstacles around here. All right, bearing. This is not working. I need to fix that. So let's do that. So I need to get the bearing panel working for me here. All right, so this is going to change the way this works. So this will also go to monitor touch, because the touch is just commanding it. Okay, that's good. This needs physics sensor, which one's going to physics sensor? This one's got to be this one. Physics sensor. AP pass-through. It's going to go off of AP pass-through there. No, but this one shouldn't hook there. I think what I'm doing here. It knows, you know, the drone knows where to go because it has its own bearing panel. All I need is I need to be able to see all the information as well. It's a radio receiver. I don't need, okay, bearing micro out. I don't need that. So let's hopefully this should run what I need out of it. Just check really quick. I want to check one more set of nodes. Okay. So let's hopefully that will run for me here. Because I just want to see, like, I can't see all the data from the bearing panel. Like, see, now it's showing me the numbers. Okay, so if I put that in, that's Komodo. Okay, so I need AP pass-through for that data there. So let's go, what we'll do here is we'll go composite. So AP monitor touch is going to, where is it? Physics sensor, I won't take that. Bearing micro, we'll go there. What do I need for this, really? AP pass through there. Okay, so these panels need to talk to each other to show me, because like when I press one of the AP buttons, it flops how this works, so I need that. So it's mostly just for the control, so. Alright, so when I go to, click that, when I go to GP, it's not changing it. See, it's trying to go there now. That's why. So it's working, it's just not reading it out to me, which is fine. Okay, that's an easy fix. 500 feet. See, I don't know the bearing, so what we'll do is we'll just go up 500 feet, altitude hold. So the GPS coordinates are in there for Komodo. We'll go GPS. I'll kind of guess, let's say like a 9.6. And then we'll go heading hold, and that will turn it toward the bearing. What I could do is set this up so it always points at the bearing. That's another option. And so this camera here in the front, ideally I'd like to get this at the same level, all these cameras at the same level. That way I'm not looking at the mushroom cap and they're aligned. But this one here is going to be a zoomable camera anyway. And so you can imagine how, like, we're in Triton, we're struggling to find a ship, and we're like looking out here for it. You know, we're at altitude, and So let's get out of the seat for a second. It's actually quite a ways away already. There it is. Oh, I love it. Such a funny little guy. It's going a little bit sideways for my liking. I don't know why it's doing that. Where's the... Yeah, it looks right. It looks right here. Like that's the... It's following the rail bridge, right? And then it's going straight across to Komodo. It looks like it's on the money. You know, it was working when it was on... Pretty sure I put a keep active block on there. I can't see it at all now. Looked like it was going the right direction. Hell is it? There it is. You know why it's kind of going crooked? It's going to make it there, but the reason it's going crooked is I don't have the right bearing heading. So if I knew what bearing it was supposed to be going, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see what it does. Should be going here. Sometimes what it does is it goes all the way to the X coordinate or the Y coordinate first. So we'll see. Yeah, it's the worst is like deleting your tilts. Oh, look at this. I put it right here next to a light post. The one spot that it shouldn't be. So we have two of these up in the air now. We have this one here, which is the old one, and the new one's already caught up. This one's probably stalled out and having a problem because it's been shot up and down all the time. Let's take this one and we'll just clean up that vehicle. There we go. So it's coming. So it's doing kind of an arc, which is fine. Because what it's trying to do is, if you think of this like a grid line, it's saying, okay, it's on this grid and it's on this grid line. So what it's doing is it's sending it to this grid line first, and then it's going to send it to this one. Sometimes it does that. Still going north. It might hopefully start coming back south. We'll see. Oh, it's going to have a problem because I spawned these together. That base might disappear. That base could disappear over here if they get too far apart from one another. Because that's not, one of them will be on Triton, so they'll be separate entities. Eventually this base will probably disappear. Alright, so let's separate them. And anything left is just tuning. Alright, so let's grab this. Let's save this as S.H.R.O.O.M drone control. Let's do S.H.R.O.O.M here. Alright, let's copy this. Should be everything. Cut. S.H.R.O.O.M drone control. We'll open up the S.H.R.O.O.M. And we will get rid of the drone control. Alright. Clean this light up off of there. Okay. We'll save this as S.H.R.O.O.M. Okay, we'll spawn this. Let's hide some stuff on this. So we have 4 videos in here. These things are huge. They're so big, man. They're 4. Oh my god, they're 4x1s. That's even worse, man. They're huge. Absolutely huge. That's so insane. That's an insane size. Okay, keep actives right there. That is an insane size to be having to deal with here. It's like, it's already tough to get some of the stuff to fit in the builds. It's like, ugh, making it even bigger on me. See what the bottom of my fuel tanks look like. Can't put it there, can't put it there. Let's do something here. Okay. So let's go ahead and I have duplicate stuff here. So let's see. This here is no longer, these video controllers no longer do anything. So I need to kill that. I need to grab this set here. We'll paint this. If I can find it right there, black. We'll cut this. Cut you. Cut out. Okay. This will go up here. That's one of the reasons I like these small builds, is they really are pretty technical, and you have to like go in there and screw around with the microcontrollers, get them around, and it's a challenge. Like if this was an enormous vehicle, it'd be a piece of cake, like put things anywhere. So I kind of like this, having to really screw around with stuff to get it where I want it. Okay, these are, what's this? This anything? I don't think it is. Nope, that is something there, okay. What did I lose in here? I lost the spawner. So I need to put a spawner in here. I'm going to kill the spawner and I'll put new spawners in. Okay. So those are going, and then I'm going to put in, what is this? Okay, that can't go there. Can you go there? You cannot. Can you go anywhere on the side? No. Okay. I'm just trying to adjust my cameras. All right, so batteries are going to go here. And that's to help keep the center of gravity low and balanced. Okay. Don't need 2 batteries, but it definitely helps with the balance if I can't get them right in the center. 1 would be fine. Good for redundancy. It's doing that thing where it wants to click paint 100,000 times. Okay, good, I stopped it. What was this? I have no clue. Oh, okay, that was just the, that was where the antenna was. I never fixed it on that one. Okay. Alright, so batteries are moved. That should give me some good headspace for these. Because that has a tall space in here. This is gonna bang up against that, but I should be able to get 3 of those in at least, so. Yeah, it ruins the look. Like, it'd be fine if it was like designed to have spikes and antennas all over it. Like, I'm happy Triton's gonna have antennas all over it, but it's like this. I really don't want this to have antennas all over it. But it's just like this sort of stuff, because I get it, but they just feel oversized and it makes it tough, but it's a challenge. So this can go, where can you, oh, that actually might have the headspace to put both of them in. We'll see. That would be awesome if it does. We're in the space, we just need to see. I just set them down. Alright, that is going to hit my air. Right there. But I could reroute the air, which is not the easiest thing to do. That would be helpful. One, two, three. Yeah, 1, 2, 2 there. That's even worse. If I could just reroute that air, we would be in business here, but the air is tough to reroute. Let's see. Might be able to get it here. Let's play with it, see if I can get this air rerouted. It's real tough to get this air out of here. It's going to kind of be a nightmare. What is this? We might be able to do it here. Yeah, we may be able to do it here. I'm not sure, though. Put fuel on this side. Okay, let's see if we can get this air rerouted. So I need a pipe. That's not helpful here. Crap. You suck so bad. Let's see. Ooh, we might be able to do something here. I have to reroute fuel. That's tough. Fuel's tough to reroute. Oh yeah, fuel's really rough to reroute now. Oh. Yeah, I could do it. All right, let's see. We're rerouting some. I can't cut through that. That sucks. All right, fuel is that. Can't cut. That sucks. Ugh, it's becoming a pain to try to get this moved. It's so much space. It's 2x4. Get those done, you know. It's ugly. It's freaking ugly. I could stick them in here and cut up some of my fuel. Just trying to see how I could reroute this. Then I have a relay I need to move, which is 3x1. Which is no picnic either. No picnic either. So I think I'm just going to put them in the fuel tanks because I'm going to have to move 9 things anyway if I do it this way. So let's get them mostly where they need to go. Okay. Hopefully I didn't nix anything I needed. Alright, so if I do 1 for each fuel tank, then I need to put spawners back in. I took the spawners out, so I need to think of that. Alright, so this will go here in the fuel tank. The other thing they do, like some people do, is they'll alternate the channels on these. And they'll like quickly do the freaks. And like you'll get flickery monitors, but you'll be able to run video off one of them, you know. But I don't want to do that. I'm hurting for space, but not hurting for that much space. And I have excess fuel, more fuel than I need. So that's not the end of the world there. So like here is a meter. Okay, so spawner can't go there, spawner can't go there, spawner can't go anywhere, really. So it's gonna just go in the tank, it's not the end of the world here. Let's go symmetry, spawner. Yeah, we'll cut our capacity down on fuel a little bit, but we have so much fuel in this, I'm really not concerned. I just want to make sure I didn't cut out my meters. No, those are spawners. I cut out my meters is what I cut out. Okay. Yeah, I cut out my meters. These should be spawners. Yep, those are spawners. Okay, and then I cut out my meters, so I need to replace meters. Oh my god, where am I in the build? There we are. Right. Let's see if I can... I don't think I can put a meter here. I could move the cameras. Okay, that's fine. Let's just put them here. It's not the end of the world here to cut the fuel down a little bit. Let's plumb those back in because I lost those. We're not reporting the... We are not reporting the... some of our engine information either. That's not coming through. Yep, S.H.R.O.O.M means something. It's ship-based, remotely operated observation machine. Yep, to answer Stig and Daniel's question. Yep, yeah, I was making good progress here. You know, one of my goals I'm trying to do more is make modules, and so once this drone is done, like, this will have a bunch of the stuff I need, you know, and that drone room is going to be in Triton, so that's going to incentivize me and give me a little bit of inspiration to go ahead and make more drones. So, and then I can take some of these things and port them and do that. You know, like the drone, for example, if I turn that container mover into a drone, it's going to be much more simple because it's going to essentially, you know, I have the remote control going to the remote control unit, and all I'm going to do is run an antenna directly to that. So, and I already have an antenna on there, so that should be reasonably easy. The only thing I need to add is some sort of video output, some sort of video feed, essentially. All right. Let's, I think we're good here. Let's save this. Save it as this one. And then what I want to do is, I'm not reporting my... This one's a transmit. This transmit is not getting some of the info I need. That's coming off the engine, so there's transmit. I need to run my transmit. I think it's because I changed the numbers and never changed them here. So I think they're starting on 9 maybe, and I never changed them. Right here. Let me check them. So let's save this again. Let's open up the drone. All right, let's go ahead here. I can get rid of that. And then I want to check these. This is, so this should be fine. That's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so 9 through 16. Check S.H.R.O.O.M. And these are wrong, so I need to fix these. So it's 9 through, well, it'll be, what is it, 9, 10? It'll be 11 through 16 is the freaks for that. So it's going to be 11 through 16. Where the hell am I here? Am I in the right microcontroller? Nope. So it's 11 through 16. Now I'm repeating it so I don't forget it. All right, 11 right here. So that would be RPS, temp, battery, fuel, and then, okay, so that's good. So that is 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, good. And then what where are we reading this here? Okay, that's good. So let's save this again. Back and forth, back and forth. Drone control. All right, that's reading from the seat. All right. Drone info, okay. I think the best way to do this is to save me some space. All right, so what we'll do is we will do Panel. Panel. Nope. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna send the panel out directly to the kind of panel, and then in is gonna come in from. Okay, I'll just do this. I don't want to overthink this sucker. Panel in. Panel doesn't need to come in, does it? It's looped. It's gonna loop through. All right. All right, so that panel is going to go out, and then I need to grab seat, definitely from here. Seat comes in from here. Yeah. Check how I have to do this. Which ones are on receive? This one's all receive here, okay. It's gonna be, I'm trying to see if it's gonna be problematic. That's my receiver. Okay, let's find that. That goes down to... Alright, so this is what I'm working on here. So this is gonna be info drone. Seat comes in here, composite input. Data receive. Data receive. This is going to be composite output panel. Okay. I'm trying to just get this daisy chain working the way it needs to. So. All right, data receive is going to come here. Let me check. I got to check on something. This is where we are. We're in the drone controller before I save over the S.H.R.O.O.M and have a heart attack. Yep, okay. This is the problem, splitting them early. Could have had them together for a little bit longer and would have been helpful. All right, which one's my transmits? Just this one? Okay. I might need another transmit. All right, that takes radio transmit, which does, that should pick up this. Okay. Yep, that's how I did it with one. Okay, so... Yep, so it goes radio receiver. Where the hell is it? Right here. Physics sensor goes through, and then the radio transmits picking up. What are we starting on? Be 9, 10. It should be 11. It should start at 11. 11, 12, 13. What the hell am I thinking here? It's master power. It is then start stop. Okay. That's 9, 10. This should start on 11. 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. 11, 12, 13, 14. The problem is the physics sensor is using those channels. So this has to start on 18. All right, so this now has to start on 18. That's fine. Okay, so this starts on 18. Okay. So it'll be 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, that's fine. All right. Good. Good, good, good. I didn't want to screw this up, so... I think I had it as 18 before, and then I changed it back, and I forgot why I did it. All right, so the plan is this. This panel here is going to do data receive will come in here to the data receive. The seat will then go in here. And then this here will go out to that panel, like so. All right, now we need to clean this up. So what this is going to do is we're going to get data receive. That's not how you spell receive, but I'm abbreviating it the whole time anyways. Right, data receive. Okay, so we receive the data, and we're going to convert it. so we're going to want to read all our numbers. So it's 11. No, it's 18. Okay. Could just change the panel, but I don't want to. Let's do... No, they have to be... Okay, the 11 doesn't interfere with the seed. I have to think about the seed as well. So let's read 18, 19, 20, 21, 21. Okay, 18, 19, 20, 21. And then I need to do some conversions. I need to do a right. So let's do right. And then we have, what do we have? We have 11, 12, and then 4 more. So 11 through 16. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, so this is going to be, the first one is RPS. I want RPM. So we'll do... make it configurable in case I ever want to use any other units. All right. Prop, where's drop down? Drop down, okay. Prop drop down. X times Z. All right, this is going to be RPS, okay. Value 1. RPS 1. RPM 60. Okay, that's the one I want. I want RPM. All right, good. All right, so that's RPM. Next one is going to be temperature. So temperature is going to be 19. I just keep that as C. All right. Not even going to bother with Fahrenheit at the moment. We'll just do C. Okay. What's next after that? That is then battery. Battery fuel. Okay, battery fuel. So battery is 20. Is it fuel battery or battery fuel? Battery. Battery, okay, then fuel. Okay, battery fuel. All right, so battery is 20. This is going to be... Battery. Raw. Okay. I like it as a percentage, so that's going to be battery, and then we need volts. So for volts, I'm going to do delta. And then just regular function. There's voltage right there. That's just, again, gives me my trend. Are we charging or discharging? Okay, and then we need fuel. So fuel is going to be 21. And then what do I want here? I want to do another one of these. All right, and so we'll go ahead and we will have fuel, liters, gallons, What are we talking pounds? Can't put the unit in, can I, on these properties? I don't think I can. Nope. I want to do pounds. We'll do liters. Liters is fine. Liters, gallons is fine. Okay. And then we need a, what are we talking here? Seat passes through there. All right, let's see. Can I do less than in a function block? No. Okay. All right, so if the fuel is less than... Oh, what's the max value here? I gotta go look at the max value of the S.H.R.O.O.M. It's getting good and close here. I definitely wouldn't want to work on this thing for another month. I could see that being a pain. Just gonna go capacity so I can get the max value. Oh my god, where are you there, guy? The hell are they? I'm looking at the wrong side of the build here. There it is. Fluid meter. Where the hell is the capacity on it? Fluid level. Where's capacity? It sticks out front. No, it's right here. They're going down. Okay. That's capacity, and that is capacity, if I can get it. Where the hell is it, man? Wow, I'm getting frustrated with just not being able to see. It's this view is miserable trying to find stuff. Alright, I'm like off the side. I thought I put this in the front. I put it on the side, so it's really perspective. Killing my perspective. Where the Christ is that meter? There it is right there. Okay. Alright. Alright, so 593.75. So 594 divided by 2 equals 297. 297. All right, so 5. Oh, no, I meant to multiply it by 2. Why did I do that? 594 times 2 is 1188. It's a lot of fuel in this thing. I don't even need to save it because I just was testing that anyway. All right, 1188. All right, so let's see. If the fuel is less than... I don't need all this. I was going to do it as a percentage off the gallons of that. I don't need to. I'll just do it liters. 1188. Okay, yeah, that's... why am I trying to make this as difficult as humanly possible? As usual. Let's choose property number. Let's do fuel warranty. This is why I was going to do it as a percentage, but I'll just make it a hard number. Okay. All right. So that should hopefully get us going here. And then what channel is this? So we have, let's see, RPS, temp. We have on this RPS temp, bat, volts, fuel. And then, yep, that's fuel. This is we're 1 over. We don't need 6, we need 5. And so this would be 16. 16. Get bent. 16. 16. Okay. And so the reason I'm doing this is the seat. These numbers can't interfere with the seat. So the seat has a gap in it, has a break. So the seat will go numbers 1 through 4. So it needs to be higher than that. And then it needs to have, you know, it has booleans 1 through 6. So it can't be before 6. Then it comes back for 31 occupied, 32. So I need to make sure all those are good before I try to overwrite stuff. Okay, good. Karl. Hopefully that works. Let's okay, let's save this. Put that on there for now. This will be part of Triton. It'll have one, but stick that there for now. All right, so we have engine RPM, engine temp, voltage, battery, fuel. We have input electricity on, which is now coming off. Battery is maintaining. A little bit of loss there, but we'll see what the alternator is doing later. Fuel pounds. Why is the fuel... Oh, it's in. I have it in pounds. So I don't know why it's doing that. Whoa, whoa, don't hit that. Okay, for some reason, my seat... That's, oh, I didn't mean to respawn you. I meant to respawn you. So I need to fix my collective. My collective's bonked. Collective is bonked. Let's fix that. So it works fine in the autopilot, but it's not working correctly from my seat. So something is up there. Okay, there's that. Okay. So let's see. We have... yaw to gyro, pitch to gyro, roll to gyro. We have collective to gyro right there. Okay. Now let's find the collective. Collective to gyros right here. And then I should be adding it on channel 4. So we have my radio input, which will be giving my... That's altitude hold. We know the altitude hold reads, so the radio input should be fine. This is going to read, this is reading all of them. So 4 is the, what is that, dude? That's interesting. Oh, this is, I know why this is probably, I know why this screwed up. Okay. So the seat, it's a seat configuration problem. So this came off of the Chickadee. The Chickadee, it has reset seat values, and so this seat needs to be the same. So that's what happened, was this seat didn't get configured. It should be reset 100%. That's why I have like literally no control. So, you know, the autopilot works, it's the seat that doesn't. So. Okay, power that up. Start the engine. AP master. We want 130 in the heading. We'll do an altitude of 40 feet. There we go. We're up. Okay, I'm going to go tilt. Now let's see if we can get the Shroomage to come meet us here. So I'm going to take off altitude hold and heading hold, and I'm going to fly manually. So AP, if the pretty much all my builds, if the AP on the AP panel is selected, that turns the gyro on. And so it helps the autopilot, you know, just smooth everything out anyway. You're already planning on it to do that. And then if I just want the smoothing effect of it, like, for example, I take my hands off, it will automatically try to stop my motion, level me out. So, and then if I want to fly more unrestricted, my hands are off right now. So the auto hover is off. You notice it's still flying nice, but notice it is transiting forward. So now if I want to transit forward a little bit more, I lean. Okay, I need to add a little collective here. All right, and so now I'm going fast. I'm going... it's not registering my speed because I have to redo the way the speed works because I don't care about wind direction all that much. Or I need to put that on. I'll probably put that on. Whoa, don't hit things. All right. And so I can put that back on, and that autopilot, the auto hover will kind of smooth things out for me. So we should hear this sucker coming here in a second as it gets over the drone house. It's flying really well. There we go, you can hear it now. Oh, here. I can't see now, but we're close. That little bit of shudder is just the gyro. Either it's right at 60 RPS or right around 60 RPS, or the gyro sensitivity is a little bit high and it's trying to overcorrect, so it's like too high of a PID value. There it is, right above us there. There's the mushroom. Okay, let's go ahead, take a quick trip to Komodo. So we'll just rise up. We'll grab an altitude of 500 feet. Selected. We'll go ahead and I will enter in Komodo. I think, did I put Komodo there? Yep, okay. I'm going to change the position on the map just because it was right on top of a light post, which I know this should be clear here. I want to be able to land it. All right, so let's go. We will do altitude hold, GP. This is still not changing correctly, which is kind of an issue, but it's not a huge issue. And then I'm going to pick a heading of 100. What I might do is make it so that it always points at the bearing, but the issue is this. If you do that, what's going to happen is if it goes like a millimeter over the waypoint, it's going to try to flip you 360 degrees. So what I could do is have it account for the altitude. And so that way it will always point where the bearing is. Yeah, so there it goes on its own. And let's do this. Let's let that run. There it is right there, and let's follow it. So. Oh, what did I hit? I hit the top, maybe? Maybe I just freaked it out. I haven't used this thing in a while. This was just the tutorial helicopter. It's basic. Moves pretty fast. You know, you can kind of compare it to the ship that it's going to be sitting on. It moves a hell of a lot faster than the ship. So I'm pleased with this. This is going really well. So I think what I'm going to do is store this in the garage. The other option is I have my anchor lockers in the bow. I don't know if I could put a drone garage in the bow. That would be very cool, but I'm trying to think, like, what I could do is have a raising panel door that goes down in there, and it would sit on its locking panel. The problem is then I need to put a different door to close it. So what I would do is maybe take a panel door and then hinge it, and then have an elevator. It would land on the elevator would go down, but that's adding a lot of complexity and weight in the bow with Triton. I think the better thing to do is load it into the garage and then pull it and put it either on the deck or on the helipad and launch it from there. So if I get it so that it's going bearing-wise, I don't have a compass on this, but so I need to fix that bearing panel on the drone so that it's showing the correct bearing, because it's not. It's supposed to be reading the bearing from the from that, so it'll tell me the correct bearing, so I know what heading to put in. It's not the end of the world. This will just, if it's not facing the right direction, it will kind of, it's going to go, it chooses which axis it wants to go to, so it can go X, Y. So it might go diagonal. It'll eventually get there. It doesn't always go straight line. So it looks like it's meeting up with the x-axis. Or no, what would it be? Y-axis. It's meeting up with the Y-axis, then it'll probably start moving X-axis. We'll see. Because it's like, see, you can see it's starting to go right now. See that? See what it's doing? So it went north. It did the north axis, and now it's going to the western axis. And it could be because it's pointing. The way I have it pointing is not necessarily correct. So this thing's slow compared to. I was trying to get right. I'm catching up to it slowly, but. There we go, I'm catching up to it now. No, it's, you know, you think about it compared to the boat, this can go over all the land and everything else, so this is going to be helpful. For example, if I need to do a transponder search or something with Triton and I have to go around the continent, I can send this out, go find it, I can put this on top, and what I'll do is I'll put a GPS reading, and this thing will tell me where it is. So I'll know with coordinates where S.H.R.O.O.M is, and then I can go ahead and I can see now it's going straight to it. So I can go ahead and use the coordinates to put in Triton's autopilot. So there we go. Actually want a little bit of dark on there. This is a very hazy game. Alright. We'll stay with S.H.R.O.O.M here. Not super fast, but it doesn't need to be either. I don't need this thing screaming. It's like, you know, because if I know that the general area where the transponder is or a ship I need to find, I can send it across and just kind of sit in the drone room and look at the monitors, and when I see something, it's like, okay, you know, because the whole time I'm waiting for Triton to catch up anyway. It's pretty stable, so this should be a good camera platform for us. And then I need to put a camera controller in there, a little bit of space for microcontrollers left. And all it's going to really do is I need to do zoom. I need to do FLIR. And that's it. And then I could do with one composite. I could send one composite through and have all the tilts. The sides, I really don't need to angle the sides. The front one's the one that I'm going to be articulating. But a little bit of probably of a high p-value on the collective. That could go down, and that's because it was taken off of another vehicle that was probably heavier. And so it came off Chickadee, which I know it's heavier. And so because it came off Chickadee, it needed a little bit more collective in order to move its mass. This is much lighter, so it could use a lower p-value. Get rid of that waypoint. Kind of cool. So I probably ended up here when I end up landing this. But this was good work. So this is now done. And so there's 2 new tools for Triton, which that's one of the reasons I love getting a Triton and that end game is it's like there are so many things to do, like little utilities like having a drone room. And then now that I have a mushroom drone and I have a little remote control drone that can pick up containers, I'm like, ooh, you know, it'd be cool to have maybe a drone ship or a little drone boat or something, you know. And so and once the drone room's built, it's like you start wanting to have things to put in that room, and so that's when it really gets cool. So that's gonna just hover over that spot. So what I could do is this. So I want that to. So when it's in autopilot mode, essentially. Or when it's in station keeping mode, let's put it that way. When it's in station keeping mode, the goal is this. I need to shut this down so I don't hit my head on the rotor blades. But when it's in station keeping mode, like it is where it goes off, what I'll do is I'll have it so it always points at the bearing 2. And what it will do is it will put it in a memory register. And then when it's within its altitude of the bearing, it will lock it in. Because what would happen is when it gets over the point, it would start to spin. And it starts to spin and it starts to like circle the waypoint. So what you could do instead is when it gets within, let's say, 110% of its altitude. So right now it is at... So right now this is at 500 feet. So when it's within 550 feet direct line from here, so that would be len xy, the length of the xy. So when the len xy is say 110% of the altitude, so 550 feet, it will lock in that bearing. And so let's say the bearing, the direction it's pointing, let's say it is I don't know, 050. So when it gets within 550 feet of this waypoint, it will lock in the last known bearing. And so what that will do is it will always point at 050, and it will keep it pointing the same way, and it will still go pitch forward, back, and roll left, right. So, but you can see it's a nice stable platform there. It works well. So this is a lot of fun. I've enjoyed building this. I put this off. You can see it's a lot of work, and it can be tedious a little bit here and there, but you know, that's one reason why I want to do it, is once it's done, man, it's like we have the equipment. So, but you can see it's just very stable sitting here. Like, this is going to be a good sighting platform. Like, you know, like, look at how, like, this is good weather, but, like, look at how far I can see. So, if I have any sort of transponder mission, generally they're like this big. I literally can see probably most of that. So, let's see if we can see this, this oil platform here on there. It's probably a little bit hard to see, but we'll see. This camera zooms, so I can zoom with this camera, but the oil platform, if we're looking at the bridge is this way, so it's probably past 90, so it could be back here on us. So let's go, so let's turn us here. And so I could use the zoom camera and I could look, but likely I'll be able to see. See, the thing too is I don't know is, will the ship appear if this is over? I'm not sure, but still it's fun to build, you know. So I can't necessarily see. That might just be outside of my view, but you see I have a pretty good view range here, and I can really kind of send this out, spot it. You know, it's a fun little craft. So let's recall everything. I'll do a quick save, and then I will quickly double check, see if anyone has anything to chat, and then I think I'll take a break. But this was a lot of fun. I really enjoy building this thing. Not sure how I like the... Not sure how I like... What the hell am I doing here? This needs to be that color. Okay. Just checking the colors here. Some of these are off now. There we go. color is supposed to be? It's supposed to be this lighter color here on these. I didn't fix all of them. The little dots are supposed to be lighter in color. Alright, so let's save this up. The definitive S.H.R.O.O.M. Alright, and we'll close it. This will be... what's that? That we will take back. I think that's just a helicopter. And then we'll grab the drone station. We'll save that, and then I think we're good. So this, hopefully, I'd like to get some career build series out, and so I wanted to get a couple of these toys going. You know, I was trying to do a career build series over the weekend. Let's see, S.H.R.O.O.M drone control backup. And I started doing that container mover, and then I worked on it some in a live stream instead because it just wasn't ready. So I'd like to get back to that and move around some containers. I'd like to get S.H.R.O.O.M on board, use S.H.R.O.O.M for some fun. But let me check chat. Looks like chat's quiet. Looks like people are going to bed. So thank you guys for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.